There we go. Are we good to go? Music's all good. Kind of feeling the other one though, but hi everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Let me go ahead and click that guy on. We should be good to go. Hi Zero, welcome. And let me go ahead and dismiss this guy here so I can say welcome and Rudy, Sumuke, Escobar, PD, and I think there's one more, David. Welcome. Hi. I hope you've all been well. Let me go ahead and move this here. I don't know if you can tell by my voice, but I woke up a little bit on the late side today, so I'm still a little bit sleepy. Just a heads up if I... Oh, you know what? I just remembered something. Speaking of sleeping... 1 second, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh boy. Okay, we're good. I forgot water. We should be all good to go. And that timer as well, let's see. Scripts, that timer, yeah, let's set it to like 2 more minutes. There we are. That should be all good to go. Where have you been, young lady? Your mother and I have been worried sick. I have been asleep, zonked, just out of it. But I'm up now. We're all good and bygone. Terrible, horrible. Hi, Turksino. It's been a second since you've been here. Welcome back. Do you recall it being a second? And Eris told the lore of... So, when I was making my profile picture, there was complications. And that was the first sketch of my profile picture. And I thought it was silly in the sense of what it is now versus where it was. So I added that as an emote, as a trust the process. Zed head. And I said bed head. Very different. Let me see if I can change the music to this one. There we are. And yeah, for a second for sure. A few million seconds. Just give me, hold on a bit. It's time. Time heals all wounds. We should be all good to go though. I believe everything is all nice. I got the notification on Discord, so that should be good. Today shouldn't be too bad. He said trust the process. Yeah, that's what it is. That's the emote. Trust the process. I hope you all do like the new emotes. I really wish I could add them on YouTube, but YouTube has a limit, I think, of 5. And they won't let me get any more. Twitch will let me have, I believe, 8 plus a few extra ones. So I think 8 for the subs and then plus an extra 5. So I can go a little crazy, but I tried to get all of them on, Discord. So they're all up there. I think my favorite one has to be the Bobby one. And that one is this one. This is my favorite one. Because whenever I see that, I think this. I think that face. And you feel like you inspired 2 emotes? I did take some suggestions. I did indeed, and the process is going somewhere. You don't know where. Exactly, let's trust the process. But somewhere. Yeah, it's being somewhere. That's the hope at least. Your laptop's still usable, so that sucks. It's unusable, but that you hop in. I see. I really do hope you get that squared away. I was looking for files earlier and I couldn't find them. And they're somewhere on my computer. I just don't know where. Because I had reset your favorite business process angry Bobby. I'm glad you like them. Today should be pretty fun. Well, I say fun in the sense of I like organized code. So me getting to clean things is in my nature of fun. Organization. We've, since August, been working on the game, and I've yet to go in and clean code, delete code that's no longer being used, delete assets that are no longer being used, do different names, things of that nature. So we're refactoring code, and we're also writing the GGG, the game dev, oh no, I don't remember how to say it, the general overall document of the game. I forget the name itself, but the GDD. Which is just a fancy way of saying the wiki of the game. So we'll be able to write things down, notes, things of that nature, so that going forward, we have a cleaner program And the idea is that because we've reached the stage where now it's kind of cleaning up and just fixing the overall general game design document. Yep, thank you. Yep, game design document. That's the word I was thinking of. So the hope is that by cleaning up the code, it'll make things easier moving forward. We want the code to be maintainable. And a lot of it I've been trying to move fast so that I can come back and clean it, as by moving fast, I don't have to worry about in the moment. But now we are facing today the consequences of my actions, and henceforth the coding names or the variable names, function names, and file names, things of that nature. So I'm excited. In the document no one reads. Up until now, I have not made the document. So I'm excited. We'll see how things go. I had a lot more complications than before, but we're gonna keep things simple. I was using a program before, but I didn't like it. I don't know how to use it quite yet, so a lot of it's gonna be working along. We'll see how things get. But saying that, I'm gonna move you to the screen now. Where are we at? I'll be right back. I've gotta go get doesn't hurt to try. Exactly, it's a thing of trial and error. Well, saying that, let me get dressed for the appropriate occasion. I'll be right back. There we are. Be right back. So there's only been 2. And this one's planned. It's always this one. I hope the music was at least lovely, and that even this music's even lovelier. You know, the elevator music as you're standing in front of the elevators, waiting for the elevators to come into existence. Right now they're not doing their thing for some reason, but that's okay. That's all right. I'd say, you know, going by just numbers and everything, I'm thinking the elevators are probably working maybe, I don't know, maybe about 1 minute. But since you have, I'd say, 1 minute to spare, and I've got you here, why don't I just make myself approachable? Hello? And oh, I forgot. There we go. Why don't I just mosey on down and make myself approachable here, as we can have a talk, we can have a chat. You're totally having a chat right now, and you're not doing this because you don't want to. And no, wait. And what's with the elevators? This is a section I like to do at the beginning of the stream where I spend 1 minute attempting to pitch my game to you. Hence, there it is called the elevator pitch. And the game of the game of selection, the one I am working on, have been working on since August, is called hold on. There we go. Necrotype Cafe, and it's the game I'm currently working on. It serves this section of the stream serves as a way to introduce people who may have not heard of my game before, who may have not been to these streams before, or haven't been here in a second. It's a way to catch people up to date on the idea, the core concept of the game, and it also helps me get better at trying to explain the game in as little words as possible. Exactly why it's called the elevator pitch, since I only have 1 minute to pitch my idea to you. What's the game about? That's exactly what this pitch is, Psychedelic Kitten. That's exactly what this is. It's me attempting to describe the game. That gets us everyone up to date. And new people enjoy the pitch. The pitch is lovely. And how do we keep meeting at the same time too? You've heard you pitch many times before. That just means you haven't been convinced yet, Samuke. That's all. Saying all of that, I will click this timer here, and once that timer goes, I've got 1 minute to describe my game and sell it to you. So we'll see how that goes, all right? And let us go. Welcome to Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe game where you play as Gabriella, a necromancer who's been sent to this prestigious academy by her family of necromancers in order to become a necromancer. But she doesn't want to become a necromancer. No, she wants to become a baker. She wants to have her dreams be turned true. So she finds a cozy, abandoned spot in the school and creates a cafe to serve her fellow customers, her fellow wizardy students. And the idea behind this is that it's a cafe sim, but it's also a rhythm typing game. And the idea behind the rhythm typing is that in order to create the food, you have to use magic, poetry, and summon the food, foods, drinks, all things of that nature. And by doing this, you have to type to the beat. Since it's poetry, you have to type out the poems to the rhythm. And the idea is that you have to go back and forth between a dash of keeping up to pace with the customers and keeping up to pace with the beat. Can you go back and forth? Can you keep up to the rhythm of the beat? That's the question, and I'm sure you can, and I'm running out of words. It's always the end. But the game is supposed to be fun, fast-paced, and charming. That's the hope. And that is my time. But you look at that, the elevators seem to be working. And you're sold, I'll take your entire stock. Lovely, I'm glad. I'm glad we're on the same pace, or same page. There we are. And you suck at rhythm games? No worries. The hope is that I want this to be an approachable game for all. Well, you can talk fast, good job. So I get to attempt to talk fast. That's my speaking of the day. Speaking pace, there we are. And let me go ahead, and I just realized this well, let me do this. Since we are no longer business, we can put the business clothing away and get back into the real programming clothing. So that is no more business suit. And now we have Bobby, our handy dandy assistant. And if my game did not convince you, or my pitch did not convince you, perhaps perchance playing the prototype shall convince you. So to do that, what you can do is, and let me pull up this page as didn't have it open. itch.io Necrotype Cafe. There we are. Right now, the prototype is available on the itch, and I can go ahead and move the guys over here so I can see. It sounds interesting, just a game you suck at. I want to make this, beginner friendly for everyone, as that was the thing, yeah. I didn't want speed demons who are good at, nope, that's the wrong copy paste. I didn't want speed demons to be able to really be good at the game. That's why I added rhythm. So I'm hoping it's an approachable game for all people, of all skill points. Let me go ahead and bring you into this browser. And here we are. So if you go to that link there, you'll be able to play the current prototype of the game. This is the idea behind the game. It's basically done. It just needs a few bug fixes here and there. But aside from that, the core concept has been idealized. And I've been working on this game since August. So it's been a few months, not too many. And I'm hoping that we can finish by January, February, March, April, May, June. Hopefully by June. So I'm hoping half a year. And real programming clothing is a flannel shirt. What do you mean? Real programming clothing is sleep attire. I gotta have some slippers on. I feel like that's a little bit more suitable for the occasion. But welcome back, Asmog Black. Welcome back to stream. So saying that, let's go ahead and click on run game. And can Bobby be the one to pitch the game to us next time? It would just be silent. You would hear just silence in the background of just him staring at you, trying to telepathically communicate. But it's a language you don't understand. And it's just, he's a little sad, be the angry face. Let me go ahead and open this up here. Let me go ahead and make it smaller. And I believe if I do this, you should be able to hear it. So if I do this, and then I go ahead and add the audio, I go ahead and mute this guy here. You should be able to hear it if I click this. You cannot hear it. Weird. That's okay, I have the backup. This guy right here. You should be able to hear it now. Yep. Lovely, okay. This is the game in its current state. The calibration is broken. That will be fixed. So if it feels off a little bit, that's why. And you wonder if you made this game mobile user-friendly? No. Because it's rhythm typing, it'd be a little bit hard to add the phone typing since the idea is behind it is the keyboard, so I wouldn't be able to do it on there. And let me change the music a little bit. There we go. I can hear now. Okay. But the calibration is a little wonky at the moment, but it's here and it's doing okay. That's a bug fixing that I'll have to fix. And hi, Big Kahuna Banana. Welcome back to stream. I hope you've been well. And how's typing gonna work? Yep. And you're good at magic, suck at rhythm. It requires literature, vocab, and timing. Yep, that is the rhythm typing portion. So I'll bring you through the tutorial. There we are. This is the character, Gabriella. This is her little cafe. This is, again, the prototype, so things are subject to change. And let me make this a little bit louder, like here, possibly. There we are, okay. So you can move around here. This is your cafe. And there's this book down here that will tell you what to do. If I go A and D, you can see that there's this book you can read, and it's got a lot of things on it. So what I can do is go up to this customer and have the customer be seated. They'll go ahead and find themselves a cozy seat. These boxes represent the seats in the cafe. So because she sat here, it pulled up here. I can go ahead and wait for them to read their order, and then I can go ahead and get their order. And their order is a pink purple cookie. And if you go to this page here, you can see that pink and purple stands for sweet bitter, and then the cookie icon is the cookie. And where'd you get the TH? What do you mean by the TH? 0. And you can't get a character to move to save your life at the moment? Do you mean moving around with the player or the character is in like the customer. And while your voice always fits your avatar so well. Thank you. I feel like my voice is still a little bit groggy because I woke up not too long ago. But I'm glad it's fitting. And you know, some madman who will play Necrotype Cafe on mobile with an emulator to Bluetooth connected key. That sounds awful. Oh man, that's crazy. I don't even want to think about it. You can see here that the skeleton is putting us this way, so let's go ahead and follow him. And here is where you'll do your spell casting at. And this is a trash can for if you make mistakes. So from here, what we can do is we can look at, and oh cool, the mouse shows up. This pink purple cookie, you can see it says sweet, bitter, cake, cookie, hot cocoa. The idea behind the game is that it takes the span of a school semester, and by the end of the semester, you'll have to show your parents, your family, hey look, I did good things. I have supporters, I have customers, loyal customers. And the idea is that every week, different types of customers will come to your cafe, different types of wizard classes. In this case, these are both necromancers, which is why we have the purple attire. You might also have pyromancers show up, so your fire wizards, and your cryomancers, which are your ice wizards, and depending on the wizard, it'll slowly add new flavors. So when you add pyromancers, they'll have spicy. When you add cryomancers, they'll have minty flavor. So you can imagine a sweet minty cookie might be a thing you have to make. And the hope is that the music will change depending on the flavor of food. And the different animations, different colors, that's to be. Right now, this is just the bare bones of it. And the madman is me. I'll be curious to see if you can get it going, Samuke. And hi, Ender Dasher, welcome back. And you've been trying to use an asset, but it's not a pixel person. I see, yeah, like trying to put things into your game that don't feel like they quite fit, right? Is that what you mean? And I think this customer might leave by the time we complete it, but we'll see. So it is a sweet, bitter cookie. So what I can do here is go to sweet, I can go to bitter, I can go to cookie, and then from there I can click generate. And that starts up the game. Let's see, A-M-E space W-H-I-F-F-L-I-N-G space T-H-R-O-U-G-H space T-H-E space T-U-L-G-E-Y space W-O-O-D comma space. Well, it's not done yet, I don't think. Yep, almost done. B-I-T-E comma space T-H-E space C-L-A-W. Oh, I missed that one. And from there we get the food and we can serve the customer, but the customer has left us. The customer is gone. So let's see if this is the same food the customer wants. If not, it's a little bad luck, but I'll try to explain things as best my ability. And you like how real words are in the rhythm game? Yep, yeah. The hope is that it'll be poems that you'll have to type out. So it'll be a thing of, if it's a sweet, bitter cookie, the words will be something related to sweet, bitter, making sweet, bitter things. You can see here, it's a sweet, bitter cake, which I don't have. But the idea is that you have to serve customers depending on their food. And there's also ghosts that happen to appear that affect customers. The ghosts, that's why it's haunted. This is why this area hasn't been used very much. So the idea is that ghosts will appear and they'll spook off customers. So you'll have to both serve ghosts and customers while keeping to the beat and the rhythm. That's the game in a nutshell. And that's where we're at currently. And is this your first game? Nope. I can actually show you my first game. Lucky for you. I can click yes here. Go ahead and mute this guy here. There we are. And unmute this guy here. There we are. We should be good. My first game is this guy here. For the load. It's taking forever to load, isn't it? Weird. Well, come on, Itch. This is the time to shine. Give it a good second. But my first game was made on Godot, and it was made in 24 hours. Trying to see if it'll let me click my profile. There we are. I'm getting blinded. It was made in 24 hours. It is this guy right here. And it's a clicker game that you can play, and you have to click the stars that appear. 24 hours, and since then, this is my second game now, and the hope was to make it a small game. I was hoping to get it by the end of December, was to finish it. That did not pan out. It is now, what, January, February, March? About to be April? So it's a thing of, this is a lot bigger than I thought, and I would suggest as well, don't do rhythm games as your very first games. Rhythm games are very complicated. I'm struggling right now because I have no idea what I'm doing. And I'm still very much a beginner. If I had gone with a thing like platformer instead, we would be somewhere else. The game would probably be finished by now, truth be told. Because rhythm games are painful. I've realized that. You have to know how to do rhythm and music. So I've had to learn how to make music. Just so I can understand how to make rhythm games. It's that thing. RPGs, yeah, stay away from RPGs. I knew about RPGs. I did not know about rhythm games. I wish I had known. This game that I'm making is a remake of this game here, which was back a while ago, years ago, I was in college for game dev. So this was my final project for my college. And you can see here, it's a cafe game where you kind of do typing. So this was the inspiration for Necrotype Cafe. That's also on there too. We can go ahead and go into Godot. Where are we at? Oh, I did get an A, by the way. I just want to point that out. I'm very proud of this. That took a while to make, but I'm glad with how it came out. This guy wasn't in Godot, it was in Visual Studio. So that's the thing, it was a C++. So this is my first Godot game. This is my second Godot game. Let's go back into here. I can go ahead and close this guy. And RPG was your first made game, you didn't like it? I'm not surprised, just again, because RPGs are RPGs. They're very painful, aren't they? Because you have to do so much for them. And are we the ghost? No, you're not transparent. I can very much see you, Zero. And let's see, the player character, well, let me scroll up. Yep, okay, rhythm is not rhythmic, yep. The player is the character stays in the form, the player and the character stays in the T form. Oh, T-posing. I see what you mean, yeah. I can see that being an issue. It would have to, I'm guessing, be some sort of animation or state thing. And rhythm. You've been trying to use an asset, but it's not. Okay, I did that. You ordered a cookie and this girl has been talking to herself for the last 5 minutes. The hope is that to make the customers wait longer. I have been getting complaints about that. And you've been trying to learn Godot and it hasn't been going so well. Godot is fun. It's my first ever engine and it's the one I've been having fun with. So I'd hope you do enjoy it too. And let me scroll up a little bit to make sure I didn't miss anything. Jackson, you're making your RPG for your first. Good luck at that, Turksino. And you would have been so impressed if it was. No, it's my second game. And it's been not even 24 hours, so it's been since last August, so it's been a good second. And you're just gonna hope it works out and your RPG doesn't suck. I do hope it does work out, yeah. It's a thing of, it's difficult, you shouldn't do it, but if you do it, I hope things work out. And you feel, yeah, you're still trying to churn out your college deck. Yep. Best of luck with that too. And what's the real tough part about RPGs? I'm guessing it's the content. The thing of having the players interact with the customers, the quest systems, the items, making it big and jam-packed is probably the battles. The battles could be it too, yeah. Just a lot of systems. And for a beginner, it's very overwhelming for systems. For example, in my game, there's 2 systems, or there's 2 big systems. You have the cafe system, the restaurant, and you have the rhythm typing. That's the only systems. Now there's systems within it, but in a RPG, you might have a money system, so you have to sell and buy things. You'll have an inventory system. You'll have the quest system. You'll have the enemies, the people, the NPCs, and it becomes this really long list of things to do. So saying all of that, if you've seen my Godot before, you might notice that we have a few things down here. Let me go ahead and undo that. Let me go ahead and do this. So you can see here, I have a few more add-ons than they usually do. The hope or the goal is that I didn't want to have a lot of add-ons just because I wanted to get the real experience. For example, there's add-ons to automate certain things that I've had to code myself, and I want to learn how the code works before I start giving add-ons or using add-ons. So it's a thing of these add-ons here are more so quality of life. They're not things that have to be programmed. For example, here, this one's called Signal Visualizer, and I'm hoping this might be handy to see the signal systems. Or if I go to here, this cafe guy here, I believe, and again, this is new to me, so I'm learning as we go. And the AI for battles is hard to make, yep, and you're gonna be the madman and making it. I'm telling you, best of luck. And depending on the quest, dependencies on quest, yep. And what should happen when players kill this NPC? Yep. For RPGs, you have to make the game before coding. Yeah, it's a lot of planning. And do you do any tutorials? Do you mean on Godot? If so, no, not quite yet. I'm still learning a lot myself. So it's a thing of, I want to get this game out, and once the game's out, then I can kind of take a step back. But I will be doing what's the word? Game dev updates. I do want to get one out soon. So I think if I click generate graph here, we should be able to see, yeah. Hold on, if I zoom out here, you can see all the signals I have, and I'm hoping this might be helpful just because I have tons of signals, and signals are a way for the game to say, hey, this happened, now send it out. I really like signals, but you can see here, This is a lot of signals, and a lot of these I'm not even using anymore. Hence why we're doing today, we're trying to clean up the code. That's the hope. And devlogs, yep, I have one out currently, but I'm hoping to get one out soon for updating the rhythm system, since that's been changed a lot. And rather get through the pain of making it. If you make it, they would love to see it. I would like to do a rhythm game, yep. And I heard that sound, hold on. What is it called? Elements, there we are. I think it's this. Let me make sure I say that name properly. It sounded like it came from YouTube, so let me see. Click this button here, and plot twist. Every time you have a customer come in and order something, you go into the kitchen and start talking to us. They can't see us, but we can see you talking to air. We are the guests. That'd be a funny one, having some sort of Twitch integration or YouTube integration. And it's not giving me a name for who was on YouTube. I don't know, but thank you for the subscription on there. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy the stream. Okay. So saying all that, a lot of these guys can be deleted because I'm not using them anymore, and a lot of this stuff can be deleted. It's just a lot of things that are messy. Right now, this is a lot of messiness, so we're cleaning it up. That's what today's goal is. You're not sure what else kind of game you want to make, to be honest? Yeah, you only think of RPGs. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people like RPGs, so because they're fans of RPGs, they want to make RPGs. So I can understand. I know to stay away from them. Another one I have is called Script IDE. It's not working as it should at the moment, unfortunately. But the neat part about this, guys, is that usually your scripts are on this side. If I can go to, where are we at? Plugins, and I can go to this guy here. I should be able to just hide this for a second. And if I go ahead and open up, let's see the script. You should be able to see, but it's not working. Interesting. I was gonna say, it's usually on this side, but I like having it up here. That's why I have that. It's just the thing of visual. For my eyes. For visual, I really like it. Aside from that, I also have this new one that makes it so that you can change the color of the folders even more exact. Currently, and you can't see it, unfortunately. Let me see if I can, nope, that won't work. Maybe I can do this, 3-second delay, new. And then if I right click this, set folder color, I should be able to put this on screen. Yeah, okay. And then file, save as, yep. Grab that guy there, replace the capture, yep. I just want to show you what I mean by this. So if I go to here, you can see, these are the only colors you're allowed to use. So what this plugin does, it allows you to use any color you'd like. So I'm hoping this will be handy in terms of figuring out a color system, because I can now click custom color and can't see that either. Really weird. Okay, well, I'll just, never mind. Let me do this instead. Okay, and then do this, and then file save. Since it does not want to show the pop-up, I can go ahead and hopefully, new save file, export, save as. Is it working now? Godot seems to be a little wonky today. There we are. So what pulls up instead is this guy. So I can change the folder colors a lot more efficiently, I'd say. Let me go ahead and delete this guy here. And and hold on, I missed some things. You like to interconnect your games using other game RPGs with platformers and shoot 'em ups? Interesting. And we're trying Godot today, confused with information and settings overload. Yeah, Godot can be, especially if you haven't used the engine before. I can see it. And why are custom colors good for programming? I'm a very visual person. I like colors. If you couldn't tell by my apparel. So for me, when I see these, and you can kind of see it as well, I have this file system currently, and for it right now, I have purple for spellcasting, green for cafe, lighter, darker green for books, and red for screens. And seeing those colors helps me organize things better. Hence why it's a thing of not probably helpful for a lot of people, but for me, colors really help. So I add a lot of colors. Another one I have on here is the rhythm notifier. This is currently how I do the rhythm bits for my games. So that's been there. We could tell all. I bet. Aside from that one, we last have this one here, A Sprite Wizard. This is a new one. I'm still not sure how to use it. Just got it today, but it's apparently supposed to help you with A Sprite and having files and readable files. It's supposed to make using A Sprite and Godot a little bit easier. And for those of you who don't know what A Sprite is, let me grab this here so I can show you really quickly. A Sprite is how I'm making my art for my game currently. If we go back into here, you can see all of this was made in A Sprite, this character here. And A Sprite's just the program I use for art. So the idea is that this plugin should help you use the program more back and forth. And just for organization, yep. I try to keep things organized, which is why I'm really excited today, since today is organization. As you can see, a lot of things here. It's a lot. And let me go into 1 second. There should be one more here. If I click play, let me just double check. If I click play here, you should be able to see this guy pop up. If I go into here, oh, hold on. There. Yep, click OK here. And do here. Not showing up. Oh, there we are, lovely. I'll go ahead and mute you. I just want to see, apparently if I do tilde, okay. There was one more I got for debug testing, but I'm not seeing it here. Signal Visualizer, Script IDE. Maybe I didn't install it. Let me double check. If I go into File Manager, what are we at? Signal Visual, no. I did not install it. Okay, let's do that really quickly. It's supposed to be one for, what is it called? Let me see if I can find it. Up here, it is consoles. If you've played Minecraft before, it's like that, how you can use slash commands. I'm thinking it might be helpful for my program, since when I'm playing the game, and I can click play, I believe, just to show you really quickly. When I'm playing the game, and let me make sure this is muted. Yep. When I'm playing the game, I have, oh, that's not, hold on. Level here, levels, menu scene. Let me unhide this guy here. All right, there's these buttons here. And the idea is that instead of clicking these buttons, I can have slash commands in order to spawn the customer, ghost, do things of that nature, so I don't have to worry about having just a UI. Because if I'm over here in the kitchen, I don't have those buttons. So it'll allow me to better debug is the hope of using that plugin. That's why I'm thinking of using it. And LibreSprite, you want to buy a sprite, but you don't want to spend $20 on a pixel art making software. That'll lose when you lose your computer. You stick with free alternatives. LibreSprite is the thing. Yep. You use it and basically the same. Yep. It is indeedy. An RPG formula. Welcome back to, well, not welcome back. Never mind. I thought that was a person. Never mind on that. You love RPG games? I do too. And you are blank. You live in blank. Blank gets attacked by blank and steals blank. And now you need to stop blank and get blank. You're welcome. Yeah, that's RPGs in a nutshell. Very head hurt. And did I miss anything? Just want to double check. Oh, just organizing. Okay, do that. And you're thinking of making a game which is basically Pokemon meets Stardew Valley. For a first game, that Stardew Valley, I believe, took 7 years to make. So that should give you an idea of difficulty. That's not even adding in Pokemon. That's a lot. That is a lot. So I can go into concepts here, and the hope is that, and let me pull up this guy here. These are the plugins. You can see their names here if you're curious on them. Some people use Obsidian, and that's what I'll be using. I've talked about Obsidian a little bit before. And there's also this program called Trello. These are both free, and it's supposed to help with organization. That's today's main goal, organization. The Trello's for the Kanban board. We might use this, maybe not. What I want to just get down is the notes of what customers do, what customers are, things of that nature. I want to really define things so that moving forward, if things change, I know exactly where to look. So if we go back into where are we at? Into programming here. Let me just see about this console guy, because that'll be important. If we go into here, I should be able to type in developer, EVL. Oh, there we are. This guy didn't get installed for some reason. Download. Add-ons, install. Yep, installed successfully. All right, let's see if it is. Where are we at? Assets. I do see it now. Yeah. Do I have to enable it? I do. Okay. And then I think if I click play on my game now, if I press tilde, I believe that's the button. Yeah, look at that. You can't see it. Hold on. Untilde. That's neat. If I go into here and cancel this guy here. Go here. Yep. Debug. Undo this guy. Yep. So whenever I click tilde now, because of this plugin, and the idea is that I'll be able to do commands, set up commands in the code, and by doing this, it'll make it easier to debug instead of having buttons to press, which I think will be nice. It's just another slice of life change. And catnips, cat pig, huh? Cat pig. Your sister told you that pixel art computer is easy, etc. Meanwhile, your cat pixel art looks like a pig. I remember that, Rudy. Oh, what a shame. And let's see. Slow down. You've been talking. Have I? Really? I guess it's the morning. I'm telling you, I just woke up, so my mind's kind of do. Trying to slow it down, I tell you. It takes a second. This is why the stream started a little bit late. Let me get some water. Welcome back to Crew Day Forge. Welcome back to stream. We demand Pickle Man get replaced by Cat Pig. Never heard of Pickle Man. Interesting one. Truly. So let me go ahead and grab this guy here. and we'll see how we take things bit by bit. You've been talking so fast. What have you been in this morning? Well, right now for me, it is 2 p.m. I usually wake up at 10 p.m. Today, it was at 12 p.m. So you can imagine a little bit of a rush. We'll go back into concepts here so we can start writing things out. And can we get cat, pig, and Necrotype Cafe? I know someone suggested doing a capybara or animals. I think it would be fun for a wizard class to have some animals walk in and they're just druids. But they're druids, but they're just called wizards for the sake of keeping things in line. And cat, pig, and Necrotype Cafe. Second this. So what I want to write down here is that there's currently 2 systems at the moment. We'll kind of take things from there bit by bit. Deep breaths. You know, I just realized I did forget my coffee today too. And the decades of coffee finally caught up. If only. And capybaras are so cute. They are. I think they would be fun to draw. Okay, so to get started, we right now have 2 systems. We have the cafe portion, and let me do this here. Cafe, and we have the spellcasting. We'll say the cafe in the kitchen, and no coffee equals extra fast. You know, I've been told that coffee can be a suppressant in some cases. So maybe that's it. The coffee keeps me slow. The coffee hides my true power. If I go back into, where am I at? And, okay, yeah, I see. Let me copy this guy over then, just so we can see. Because again, today is about file structure, organizing in that sense. And we do this here. And then I can go ahead and paste this guy here. Cafe, slide to the left. This here right now is my current system. And I believe if I go to my cafe as well, cafe, where are we at? Cafe scene, yep. I want to see what I call it. The other area, we have cafe and summon area. Okay, so for our area, and let me take a screenshot of this as well. Just a lot of screenshots right now, because choosing names I think is really important, especially with projects. It helps you keep track of things. It's like with words. Well, it's like with colors. There we are. It's like with the color system. Keeping colors the same, keeping words the same, I think helps a lot. Let me go ahead and click this. Paste this here. So this is the cafe area. And let me click this guy here. This is the cafe, and point this here. And we have here our spellcasting area, I think is what I call it right now. Yep. I also call it the summon area, but name-wise, what do you think it should be called? It could be called the kitchen. I think that might be the best way to call it. Kitchen, spellcasting area. For now, I'll just put kitchen. K-I-T-C-H-E-N. There we are. And gotta go, 'tis late. Thank you for coming in the first place. And nice to be here. You're gonna catch you guys later. Hopefully when you have your laptop back up. I do really hope it gets back up. Oh man, computers. When they go bad, they go really bad. And did I read that? Okay, yeah. Okay, and how about pets? I think having wizard familiars would be really cute. Right now my character has a little spider in her hat. Maybe that can be your familiar. That'd be neat. And turn people into toads by eating the wrong thing. That sounds neat. That sounds like, yeah, it's things like that would be, I think, a little bit on the silly side. Right now we're doing the core functions, but things like that where it's maybe failing a spell has a weird effect. I can't even read that. Hi, welcome to the elevator game. Godot, ghost, scream, spooky, scary skeleton, coffee. Oh boy. All right, now I'm gonna call this kitchen. So we have our cafe and we have our kitchen. In our kitchen, we have our spellcasting system. So this is our spellcasting. Spellcasting, S-P-E-L-L-C-A-S-T-I-N-G. We have our spellcasting system. And in our cafe, we have our player, P-L-A-Y-E-R. Or I guess we'll put this as entities. I think that's a little bit better. E-N-T-I-E-E-S. I believe that's how you spell entities. Entities. And then we also have our, what else? Along with our customers, we have, yeah, entities will be your player. Let me write that a little bit smaller. Player, P-L-A-Y-E-R. E-E-R, player. We also have our customer, B-U-S-T-O-M-E-R. We also have our ghost, G-H-O-S-T, ghost. And I can erase this guy a little bit, move him down here just a smidge. And an entity and multiple entities. Sounds pretty eldritch to me if I had to guess. And what's your opinion on fans providing free art for games /VN/other projects? Just curious. I think the freer the better. I really do. I think free stuff is great. I try to give as many free stuff as I can, especially because of the avenue I'm in. For example, Godot is a free engine. It's very open source. It is open source. It is kind of if you don't want to use Unity and Unreal and all these guys, Godot's a good beginner one. I also use, I use Aseprite, I don't use a free one, but Aseprite has an alternative, the Liver Sprite. So it's a thing of trying to keep things as entry-level, beginner-friendly as possible so that more people can get started on things. And what is this program that you're currently using to take notes? I did not go over that. You are correct. Let me grab this guy here and let me concepts, CONCEPTS app. There we are. That should work. It's called Concepts. And I also try to use, and let me see if I can get the logo, Concepts app logo. Does that work? There we are, good. This guy here, Concepts. And I also try to find stuff that you just have to buy one time and don't have a subscription. Concepts does have a subscription. However, you can buy it for $20 and keep it forever, which is nice. And you can also get it on the iPad, but I haven't had good luck with making the data transfer back and forth. So it's a little bit finicky in that regard, but I bought the full program on here. And Aseprite can also be used for free. Yep, you make a fair point, Escobar. Yeah, it's a thing of, but it's also something in the sense of people don't know how to usually do that stuff with building. So it's a little less entry free. But if you know what you're doing, yeah, Aseprite can be free. And waiters, you hate subscriptions. Me neither, I don't like them. And hi Panda Morales or Morals, welcome to stream. And you're all about silly. Very silly. Yeah, waiters. I do hope to add skeleton waiters sometime. But not right now. I'm excited about subs program. Never heard of subs. And hi Zen, welcome back to stream. And we need Eris glasses and cat pig. Eris glasses is in business. Eating specifically for Aseprite, there are good YouTube tutorials. Yeah, you do make a fair point. I think so. Or I don't know. Possibly, yeah. And you asked because you've joined Discord for multiple VNs, visual novels, I'm guessing, and the open volunteer positions for artists, writers, etc. You don't know if that's normal for indie/personal? It depends on the people. I'd say it just comes down to that. Some people are more open source and more volunteering. Some people are more business and small teams, things of that nature. So saying that, we have our cafe, we have our entities. There's also this book here. Now, I think there should also be another category, and I'm thinking of calling this category maybe common or something else of that nature, because I already have a common you can see up there, and that would be, I think, for screens and book. As the book right now, well, the thing is, I do eventually want to change the book. Right now, book stays book.
Tiddy Bingus is now following.
What a name! Welcome, Bingus. welcome to stream. Thank you for the follow. I'm surprised Twitch allowed that. And why are the customers sitting at school desks? Because you're in a school. That's the whole point, is that this is supposed to be a lecture hall. This is where the teacher would give their presentation at. And she found an abandoned place that people don't go to in the school. So the idea is that you're taking this spot in the school and you're making it into a cafe. So these desks, she's gonna turn into fancy tables. And that's the idea, you're in a secret part of the school. Alrighty, so we have our cafe entities, we have our kitchen spellcasting, and then we kind of have our common. I'm not sure if I like the word common, but we'll call it common. That's cool, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it's a thing of, I try to think of world building as much as possible, but sometimes world building can't be helped. People generally avoid lecture halls in school. I've always wanted to go to a lecture hall. I feel like they'd be fun. Feels like an auditorium. I've always liked auditoriums, but only if you get a good seat. If you get a back seat, there's no point. We have common here, C-O, I don't know why I erased this guy. Here we are. Common here, C-O-M-M-O-N, common. And common has our menus, M-E-N-U-S. They have our menus. It also has our book, which we use for both spellcasting and kitchen, or spellcasting and cafe. So that's why I'm calling it common. B-O-O, that's such a weird looking B. B-O-O-K. We also have book. And I think that checks off everything. Book, check, cafe, check, common check, screen, spellcasting. Yep, okay. So saying that, we can now start to slowly go through everything. Now, I'm thinking in terms of color for right now. There's a few things I want to do. for things that have to. And Godot also has a little bit of a color coding system. And oh, I did read that. The little hearts, they're always so cute. Let me go back into here. Let me go into close this guy. Well, actually, I'll keep it open in case I need it. What I'm trying to do is find the right video I was looking at the other day. Let me see if I can see it. This is the developer console. Yep. It is, where am I looking for? Must use scripts, nope. Organization, nope. Add-ons, nope. It was a thing for icons. Godot for custom, C-U-S-T-O-M, icon. I forget what it was called. It was, custom icon, nope. Really want to find it. That was another thing. I really want to make sure colors are embedded into the system. If I type in here icon, maybe that'll give me the history. Nope, that didn't. Watched it earlier. Maybe it's in there. Maybe it's in that history. I scroll down a little bit more. Add-ons, nope. Export, nope. It's not in there either. Really weird. Okay, what was it called? Godot icon. What I'm thinking of, if I go back into here, is the fact that you can do something like, I think, icon? Nope, not icon in that sense. It's something. I've got to see if I can find it. And slowly, she says, moving at a snail's pace, very slowly. And okay, I did read that. And what do you think of community-made games? Some drag on them from being made by the community? I think they're great. I do a lot of community-based things, so I'm all for community stuff. I think getting people involved, especially people who don't know what they're doing, and pairing them up with people who do know what they're doing is the best way to learn. And wasn't a bunch of them in university, mostly just boring. Few people asleep, some working on other stuff, some follow the lecture and another ask annoying questions. Oh no! I know I was a question asker. I hope I wasn't more of the annoying question asker. So that would be a little bit of a shame. Godot add-ons, Godot tools. I'm wondering, what did I call it? Godot icons. Godot, maybe that. Godot icon. Maybe type that in. Godot custom icons. No. Node icon. I think that's what I'm looking for. Node icon. Yep. Godot node icon. Nope. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do then? See if I can look for it here, because I had the video. It's just somewhere in my history. Let me try to find it on here then. Maybe I saved it on another list or something, as this is also important. I do want to do this just because I think it'll be easier to see different icons up here. Again, it's a lot of the things of visual stuff. A lot of the stuff I'm doing, this code works. Technically, I could keep moving forward with not gaming. I could keep moving forward with development. However, I don't want to do that. I want to make sure going forward the code is clean and readable. Let me see. History. Is it in possibly here? We have this guy. Nope. Where are you at, Godot? Let me type this in. G-O-D-O-T. Godot. Maybe it'll serve up here. Godot 4.4. Scenes, labels, skills. No. I really don't remember what it's called. Godot icon. Godot 4 icon. Maybe that. Let's try that. One line. RC edits. No, it's not it. Weird. I don't remember what it was called. This is gonna bug me now. Godot 4. Godot node icon. Let's try that. Node. Custom node icon. It was a certain thing. Oh, I found it. Lovely. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Found that. Have that saved. Now I don't have to worry about it. But Godot uses certain colors in their game, and we'll be also flopping, switching back and forth between a sprite as well, since I do want to do little icons for certain things. I think that would be very handy, since a lot of things are very visual today. And asking questions is okay. You mean specifically the people that just repeat what the lecturer said. I see. Adding a question mark at the end. Infuriating. Got ya. That makes a lot more sense. And this is what you were asking. These seem to be more common nowadays, and most of the people who profit is the head of the game. Some people I've talked to think it's schemy, but you don't know, you're not a game dev. I wouldn't know too much either. Again, I'm starting out, so I'm not too sure, and you've left them in the elevator. Who, where? What do you mean? A little curious about that one. What I can do here is if I go into, where are we at? Into draw here. You can see we're in a sprite. And let me go ahead and drag this guy here. There's certain colors Godot uses, and this is the colors we'll use for color coding certain things. For example, the Godot uses this blue. Godot uses this green, I believe, or it's gonna be red maybe. yeah, this red, and Godot uses this green for control nodes. And these are the different types of nodes you can use. The idea is that depending on which icon, which node I'm using, I'll be able to use different ones here to hopefully help make things a little bit clearer. But for right now, these are our colors. And this one is for, there's ones for, yeah, 2D, 3D controls, which are our UI. Let me go back into, where are we at? Into our, where do I want to take you? Let me scroll back up here so I can see things a little bit clearer. What is at icon? That's what I was looking for. Okay, and we'll go back into concepts then. Let me go ahead and close this guy out here, and I think we're all good to go. So in terms of organizing and sorting, what we can start off with is the fact that we need to make 3 folders instead of all these folders. All of these folders. Let me double check that my Visual Studio, and that's another one. Let me add that into here in programs I use. So git repo icon. Let's see. Git icon, maybe logo might be a little bit better. Logo, git logo, maybe that. Logo. There we are. That works a little bit better. And this is how I save backups of my game. I think that's also another very important program to use and just development-wise. Okay, let me go ahead and close this guy here. And we'll go ahead and go into Obsidian and start off by making 3 folders: Common, Cafe, and Kitchen. I think that's the best place to start. So here we are in Obsidian. And I did read that, good. So this is Obsidian. I have used Obsidian in the past, like a year or 2 ago. So I forget it. So we're gonna keep things very bare bone. As bare bone as they get. I'm just using this to keep track of things in terms of typing. So I'll go ahead and delete this guy here. And all I wanna do is add a folder here. Oh, you know what I just realized? Hold on. There is a folder, community plugins. Folder colors, where are we at? Iconize, there should be one for folder colors. DOL, folder colors, there we are. Set colors on folders. Yeah, there we are. Yup, let's go ahead and grab that. That's handy. And cascade colors, no colors. Okay, so what color do we want to make our cafe? I'm thinking spellcasting is the obvious purple. So we'll go with just this purple. And this will be spellcasting, or no, this will be kitchen. I think that's what we'll call it. Spellcasting's purple, but I think kitchen can be purple. We'll do kitchen. And then KTCHEN, kitchen. And then I'm thinking for the cafe portion, what we can do is maybe make it purple or blue. How about that? Cafe. And then the next color from there will need be just normal. I'll go ahead and just make this, I think, how about yellow? This yellow. I think that's okay. And we'll set this to common. Go ahead and save. And then from there, what we can do is this folder here, we can rename to our kitchen. We can rename this one to our, let's see, cafe. And then we have another one here, if it'll let me delete that. Another one to common. And the idea is that we'll be able to save things and keep things sorted here. So I think if I right click, yeah, I can set color to cafe. I can right click, set this color to common. And I can right click and set this color to kitchen. Now we've got a little bit of color sorting here. And now I can go back into the other program and also do the same thing with colors. That's where we're going with this. And I can grab this RGB thing too, I think. Yeah, lovely. Okay, let's go back into Godot, which is our programming here. And I did want to see about saving the Visual Studio. So if I go back into here, this guy here, and the princess, hi. Welcome, Dark. I hope you like the emotes. And you see Obsidian? You like? Obsidian's great, yeah. And are you creating a game? Then you are game dev, even more. You are an influencer because you're streaming this. We can blame for raising our hopes. If anybody here will start creating games, it's your fault. Oh no, whatever shall I do? If I'm to blame for people creating more games, I guess I can take the hit. I'll take one for the team. I can definitely say I am a game dev though. I've created a game. I therefore am a game dev. I've done the thing. I created a game. It's a simple game, but I did create it. So therefore, yeah, I am a game dev. And okay, I did read that. Good. And you have to say you prefer using Iconize over folders. I do like Iconize, yeah. Iconize is one I've used before, but it's the thing of, I don't remember how to use it. It takes a little bit, and I know Iconize has certain folders you can download, certain icons. So since this is just simple stuff, I can go back and add the icons, but for right now, we'll just do color. And game dev, therefore I am. Indeed, indeed. And done with that. Well, kitchen needs to be red for fire. Well, I don't know. Red, I don't know. Red feels different if I had to guess. Red feels like a different color which should be used. And let me go ahead and, git. Open git log, git warning, the working copy. I don't know what that means, but I can go ahead and say added add-ons. Okay, commit and sync. Lovely. Okay. Going forward, any changes we make that might break the program can now be rolled back. And I can go ahead and grab this guy. I'll move our obsidian over here. And you prefer using tags for everything in Obsidian? Yep. There's different ways to use Obsidian. In the past, I've had a tag system before, and it's just a thing of to each their own. I definitely feel more at home with, folders. So that's why I use folders. And let me make this guy, the screen went a little wonky. Let me modify you a smidge to make you a little bit more visible. Let's do this here. Maybe this here possibly. A little bit longer, possibly like that. And then if I do this guy here, there we are. Lovely. And how did you learn to code? Because you're I went to I went to school for programming. Initially, I was in a course for game dev to become a game dev, and I learned C++. I then dropped out, and now I'm learning Godot. So I do have a background in programming. I got, I think, 3 years into it, 3 or 2 years into it before I dropped out, as I didn't like it very much. And please never lose your quick talking speed. That's the reason I watch you. I'm glad you enjoy it, Ender. You also use tags. Yep, tags and coloring. Lore. I've talked about this many times before. My history in terms of programming and development. And if we go back here, hide this guy. Okay. So now what I'm gonna do is this cafe guy can get changed to a different color. The cafe will now become, custom color. Where are we at? Will you let me do the color? Okay, it did. I can go ahead and grab this color here. And go ahead and grab this color. And the hex was this color here. So I should be able to change the hex to this. And it did not do the hex. Interesting. Is it because it was a different... I see. Okay, hold on. Copy. And then paste. Enter a hex code. It really doesn't like me pressing these buttons. Okay. Maybe 0FFFB7. 0FFFB7. Okay. Did that work? Again, I'm new to this one, and it did not work. Interesting. Okay, well, we're throwing that idea away. Looks like we're going back to the regular colors. The plugin didn't work, which is a-okay. So cafe right now I have set to green, so we'll just go with green. We have the, let's see, right now the spellcasting set to purple, so we'll keep the kitchen as purple. And then the common one will set to be, let's see, common, let me common yellow. How about that? Kitchen, purple, cafe, yep. And common can be, what did I say common was? Kitchen, purple, cafe, green, common, yellow. Okay, we'll do that instead. And is she even faster? I try. The thing is, at least on VC, I have more time to think. This one, or at least when I'm streaming, I just let my mind do its thing. I'm typically, surprisingly, a very quiet person. It's just on stream, I allow my mind to just, anything that I think, I speak, for the most part. And this is what my mind usually is, but physically, usually I'm like this. That. That's what it is typically. So in our book, we can go ahead and put this in common. If it lets us put it in common, why aren't you letting us put it in common? Godot, if you could, allow me to do things, I would like to put you in common. And slower. He or she talks like a 5-year-old child at energy drinks, and on VC, it's like a 50-year-old person. Can't let my mind do anything, I'll be in trouble real quick. Yeah, I've heard that one before. It said ads were doing ad things, so I'll let the ads run as I'm trying to figure out why Godot won't let me drag this folder. Oh, never mind, it just did. Lovely, okay. So we have here, that wasn't actually the one I wanted to drag. Book needs to go into common. There we are. Yeah. Book goes into common. We have our add-ons, we have our cafe, and we have our spellcasting. In our common, we'll also have our screens. So that's where this guy's going to. Let it reload, and you can see already. We've made it very angry just by moving things around, which is a-okay. We're just gonna sort things and make sure things are nice to go. I wish there was a collapse button on here. There is not. It'd be nice if I could collapse all. That'd be handy. And the spellcasting is now being also renamed. It is now being renamed to kitchen. if I could spell kitchen, Kitchen. And let me double check as well. Is my editor the big setting? Editor, yeah, 125, good. And let the ads do their ad thing and baby rage. How silly. And there are some classes like Udemy you may do when you get more money, but until then you have YouTube. Oh yeah, I would say in terms of getting started, there is this video, and since it is ads at the moment, let me see if I can find it. YouTube. Now I haven't done a getting started with programming, but let me see if I can find a helpful tutorial I saw. Godot for getting started. Godot for getting started. The thing is, once you know one program, you know most of them. So it's nice in the sense that you don't have to learn too much, just have to learn the basics. And I can't find the video I'm looking for, but I will remember to put it on for later. A completely different person on AC. Oh no, I've been exposed. And so Aris is 50, but likes to talk like a kid when on stream. I hope not. And your OCD be like, I say. Alrighty, let me get some water. Godot's your first? I think Godot's a really great place to start. I really do. And the only one I knew before this one was C++. A lot of people have compared Godot to Python, but I mean, I've never touched Python. So coming from C++ and switching over to GDScript, which is what Godot uses, I've had no problems really. It's just been that thing of attempts. Attempts are always getting made. I'm trying to remember. Godot, GD, I don't remember. Wish I did, but I don't. Godot, getting started. There we are. Let's try that. See what pops up. DevWorm GDQuest. There we are. That's what I'm looking for. I would look into GDQuest. I am taking a course for Godot at the moment, but I haven't completed it. I haven't started it. It's on my to-do list, but I really like the way they explain things. And they also have, if I can find this really quickly, while we're still waiting on it, and I'll also post this here as well. And Aris says, yes, cereal's old. GDScript. Yep, GDQuest. And there's some code in your ears. Oh no. Oh, whatever shall I do? I want to see their tutorials and see about their getting started. Yep, getting started. GDQuest has a free thingamajiggy that I'm looking for if I can find it. GDQuest. Oh, what was that sound? Nothing popped up, so I have no idea. Posture. I see. All right, I'll do a little bit of a stretch. Get a little posturing, stretching. Moving. I have a standing desk, but I've yet to use it. Well, this is nice, and something cracked. I fear for my back. But thank you for that. That was a notification sound. Was it too loud? I've been trying to modify the audio, so hopefully it wasn't too loud. I'm looking for, and I really want to see if I can find it because I really liked it. GDQuest, CUEST, free course. Let's try that. Learn to make games. Was this it? Get started for free. Problem with most tutorials, what they say. I don't remember where it is. I'm new to code, beginner's path. Free resources. Godot getting in the right mindset. No. Okay, I can't find it, unfortunately. But I will try to have that up for next time, as it was a little thing. It was a really cute thing I could see. If either of the mods knows what I'm talking about, if you could send it this way, but I'm not sure if you do. I'm not sure. Oh, is this it? I think this is it. Hold on. I think I found it. Yep, that's it. Lovely. Okay, here it is. It is an in-browser. It goes over just coding in general. Now, you might find that helpful. It goes over the basics of coding and variables, and I really liked it. I liked it. For a while, I didn't code for a few months, so I had to relearn stuff, and this refreshed my memory, and I think it goes into detail. So hopefully you find that helpful. You've been messing with some of his courses, but you're thinking about the same thing. Yeah. Python next? Yep. Python, I've heard good things about Python. And otherwise, it's a board. Hold on. All decks stand out. And regular redeems usually don't make the audio. It's cool. Interesting. Got ya. Okay. So saying all that, things are breaking. It doesn't like what I'm doing currently. So we have our add-ons here. We have our cafe, our common, and our kitchen. Now, I'm not sure what these guys are for. I'll be honest. I feel like they're important. Read me. Are you important though? Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, are you important enough to keep? Dependencies. I feel like you're not. Export presence config. Now, this guy here, I feel like is super important. I'm just going to keep you here in our default bus layout. Slowly, we make slow changes for refactoring. So right now, the code's angry. We have a lot of things here. The preload file book does not exist. Now, Godot's newest change added a thing where no matter where the thing is in the code, you'd be able to reference it. I'm gonna go through these guys and see what errors we can get. And Murilo, 123, is that how you say it? Welcome up in the stream. And in a scale of 1 to 10, 0. What do you mean on a scale of 1 to 10? I'm a little curious about that one. What I can do though is we can go ahead and look for our preload file resbook icon panel. So in book, we are looking for our icon panel, resources book icon panel. I'm guessing somewhere up here. Yep, there we are. Okay, in that case, what we can do is find our icon panel. Our icon panel, that'll be this guy, I'm guessing. Yep, the scene. I think I can just copy the path. No, I'm wondering, oh, copy UID. That's what I'm looking for. I should be able to just do this guy here, like this. Oh, hold on, like this. And I think that should get it to, yeah, go away. And by using the UID instead, the hope is that anywhere I move it in the code, it will stay the same. I don't have to worry about keeping it in book, product, scene. So I'm also gonna go ahead and redo these as well. I think that'll be handy. And what happened? You'll be going to learn something. You blame Maris for that? Good. I hope you have a fun time learning. I hope you have a good day too. And it has object permanence now. That was a new thing. You can also now type script dictionaries. It's beautiful. Bye-bye. Thanks for coming and sticking around for a bit, just popping in to say hi. Let's see. Product icon now can be copied for our UID. And let's see. Oh no, that's a string. Huh. Oh, okay. I see what I did here. I don't know why I did it, but I'm using a string for where it goes, and then I'm putting that string in. Okay, all right, past me. I don't understand it, but I'll just accept it. I shall. Alrighty, so we have our progress tab. And all I'm doing is just copying the UID and putting it in here so that hopefully we don't run into a problem like this later on when we're moving files around and trying to sort things. And okay, I had to read that, good. Okay, so in terms of that, next up we have fail to load script, GDScript, module GDScript. Okay, we should be good to go. Next up, we have book icon panel. I believe that's what we have here. You know what? I'm just gonna click play. I will let the errors come to me. Like that, see? It's already working out. Could not resolve external class member calibration menu. Alrighty, where are we at? Map parser. Go into here. Aha, found ya. Alrighty. In that case, map. I should just be able to type that in. And we should have multiple maps here. So we have a calibration map, and that would be the calibration guy here. Interesting, I don't see the calibration map resource. Okay, interesting. We'll just go with right now the spooky brew. I'm not seeing a lot of things actually. Now I'm looking at it in preload. You like to load your assets after the player crits my game. That would be post-load, if I had to guess. Now, I'm wondering about this. Input calibration. Weird that it's not map. I'm wondering why I did that, but that's okay. And that's what we're also changing. It says input calibration map, but when I type in map, I guess it pops up now. The game is, Godot's decided to be very weird today. That's okay. We'll go ahead and put that in there. For our spooky brew, it is our player's turn. Now I don't want this to be player's turn anymore, so I'm just gonna make this spooky brew map for now. We'll change the names later. That's also a thing we'll have to change. So I'll go ahead and copy the UID. I believe it's just a matter of doing this guy here and pasting it in there. And then we have our paste or DM map. We can go ahead and copy the UID and go ahead and paste. There we are. Okay. And point is preload makes no sense. It should be load. Everything is preloaded before usage. I feel like there's a difference between preload and load. I don't remember what it was, but I think there was a reason I did use preload instead. I hope at least. I hope I didn't just do it just because. So we can go ahead and stop the game. Click play again, and what do we get? What angers you now? Input button. Alrighty. Input button now gets changed. So input button, where are we at? Input button scene, yep. Copy UID. And preload happens before you can do anything. Load happens when you do something. That's probably it. That's probably why I use preload then. I want everything to load at the beginning and not during runtime. That's the hope that I wanted to get in the matter of doing. So this guy here, where are we at? Okay, I think you're good to go. Alrighty, click play. What are we doing now? Who's angry? Game over scene. game over. And I definitely do enjoy the fact that this was added, I think. At least, if I remember, this was added afterwards. So well, this wasn't a thing before, I think. Now it works this way to make things easier to do pathing. And we also have our path follower scene. So I'll go ahead and unable to write, lacking permissions. We also have this path follower guy here. And we'll go ahead and make sure that path follower scene is this guy here. Path follower scene, like this guy here. Yep, okay. And then what else do we need? Hopefully we could just go through each and just find all the preloads. That could be handy if I just do this, like this, or Control Shift F, and I find. These are anytime I ever use a preload. That might be handy to just go and do it this way instead. So, I hope you enjoy relaxing coding, as that's what today is. It's gonna be a lot of just refactoring, cleaning up code. I'll be excited to see the end product, but to get there, oof. This is why people make the argument of do cleaning while you're making the code, but other people say you might not end up using that code, so just do it fast. And I'm definitely more of a future planner, so I've been trying to get out of that habit, but I'm also realizing the consequences of my actions, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. Let me get some water. F? What do you mean? Did I die? Twitch says it's good. Is YouTube good? Hold on, let me double check. Is YouTube good? YouTube seems to be good. Okay, we're good, good. Lovely, okay. Alrighty, water. We have all these things to get through. And nope, you just had to reload. Got ya. Okay, good. And I'm actually gonna do preload, and then this, and then res, and then this. And now we're gonna refresh. So now, we should see all the ones that do the, preload resource. Okay, good. In that case, we have how many matches? 42, 111. Oh my. Well, there's no time like the present, is there? In terms of cleaning up. And this is relaxing ASMR on speed. I am the speed. Yep, this is the relaxing bit. Like I said, I like refactoring. I enjoy it. We can go ahead and do logo. And a lot of these names are gonna be changed. Now, default logo eyes. Default. Where are you at? Oh, logo, I see. The names are different. I'm on to you. Green's main logo. Main logo. I guess it's this guy. Copy UID. No, it's Control-Alt-Shift-C. What is that? Hotkey. Control-Alt-Shift-C. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. And then we have here our main eyes. Now these eyes, technically, don't even need them anymore. But again, it's a thing of, we'll come back to that. Copy UID, and then paste. I knew better hotkeys and did them better. They definitely would be. And all Air streams are ASMR by default. I have heard that before. I've heard it's been nice to have me on in the background, and I am by all means okay with being background noise. And it's time to clean up some unused code. Oh yeah, I'm excited. Let's see here. We have results. Do file exporter. Oompst. Results code config. I guess that's there. We don't need that there. I'm just gonna ignore you. Sprite Wizard, Sprite Wizard, Sprite Wizard. Yep, might have to just delete Sprite Wizard and come back to it at this point. Look at all of these guys here. Sprite Wizard, Signal Visualizer, where's my stuff at? All right, we have here our cafe manager. Okay, now we have here our item scene, so we can go ahead and do product item. Product item, there we are. Icon? No, we want item, I-T-E-M. Product item, there we are, item scene. Copy UID, and hand slice of pizza. Oh, I could go for some pizza. Yesterday's a Friday though. Friday is usually pizza day. Save this guy here. All right, now what's up next? We have our ghost scene, G-H-O-S-T, ghost scene, ghost scene. Copy UID, yep, and paste. Next up, we have our cafe manager, our customer scene, or C-U-S-T-O-M-E-R, customer scene, customer, where we at? Customer. Copy, yep, and paste. Yep, look at this, scene plus customer scene plus scripts. It is a lot. And the skill you have to improve is to create the best code you can at first. Try it so you can go fast code and good code at the same time. Sounds obvious, but people don't do it. I don't know about that one. The best skill to improve is create the best code you can at first try. I mean, for me, me at least, when I try to create my best code first try, I end up with a lot of problems in the sense of I am stuck on something for like an hour trying to decide, do I want this to be uppercase or lowercase? Therefore, I've been trying to get out of that habit. And imagine if there were comments on your code. There's comments here and there, but we will be adding comments. Don't you worry. Like I said, we are cleaning things up. We are managing, and you are doomed. Yeah, I'm trying and getting better, Tilak. I am. Let's see. Size, and we have normal streak size. We'll go ahead and copy UID. And this is probably going to take a while to refactor, not even today, but it's going to be a bit. And I am a-okay with that. It's a lot of just going forward. We've completed phase 1, which is prototype. Phase 2 now is cleanup. Phase 3 is add content, which is the art, the extra things, and the extra feels. And get an AI plugin that comments on your code. That sounds awful. I don't want to do that. And Rexic the King, is that how you say it? Welcome to stream. Hi. Alrighty, let's see. We have this preload UID, main logo, that's UID. Let me refresh it. 42 files. But welcome. Morning. It's morning for you. Right now it's 2:50 for me, 2:50 p.m. But good morning. I hope your morning's been well. Mornings are lovely. I wish I would be able to wake up at them. I'm very much more of an afternoon night person. And get an AI to do your game for you. I believe they call that vibe coding. It's such a terrible name. Let's see. Multiple A-Sprite Wizard. Yep. A-Sprite Signal Visualizer. And wow.
Zone Sama rated the stream with 206 viewers.
Okay then.
Zone Sama is
welcome
now
everyone.
following.
Okay. Hold on. Let me pull this guy back up.
Late_night_vision is now following.
Necrotype Cafe. Thank you for the raid. See,
Crowler just
Effie.
subscribed.
Yeah,
Zone Sama
wow.
gifted a tier 1 sub to eCrowler.
Thank you for the subs. You hope the stream's going well.
Jack
It's going great.
276
Today's a relaxing
just
day,
subscribed.
but I
Zone Sama
can,
gifted
thankfully,
a tier 1 sub to Jack
I can show you the
276.
game in its current state. This is the link to the current
Hoyer
prototype,
just
so I can do that.
subscribed. Zone
And
Sama
thank
gifted
you
a
for
tier
all
1
the
sub to
subscriptions.
Hoyer.
Oh wow, the follows. So
Big
saying
Chilla
that,
Smiths just
to
subscribed.
get everyone who's
Zone
just joining
Sama
up to date,
gifted a tier
I'm
1
creating
sub
a
to
rhythm
Big Chilla
typing game
Smiths.
called Necrotype Cafe. And if I click this guy,
Dustin_00
prototype's
just
currently out.
subscribed.
Let me
Zone
go ahead
Sama
and make
gifted
this
a tier
window
1
here.
sub to Dustin
And P Pug Zone. And today's a relaxing day. Proceed to
Luster Knight
refactor
is
code.
now following.
I like refactoring. I think it's fun. Let me go ahead and open up this window here if it'll let me. Like
Hitman
this.
109109
And
is
welcome
now
everyone,
following.
truly. I hope you had a wonderful stream, by the way, Zone. Or is it Zone Esima?
Rexic Thinking is
tell me.
now following.
Let me go ahead and make this guy a little bit smaller. Oh, if it'll let me. Like this here. Yep. Well, hold on. Yeah, let's do that there. And do this guy. Okay. So you should be able to hear the audio now. You can. Lovely. And wait, what? That's what I said, reading. So the game is a rhythm typing cafe game. Right now there's a tutorial and there's a default. I've been working since last August to get this game going. This is my second game. We're using Godot. And right now the prototype's out. We've finished making the prototype. Today we're cleaning up code. So let me show you what the game is itself. And is that C++? Nope. It is Godot, and this is GDScript. So if I click on the tutorial here, you can see that you play as this little character here. She is a necromancer. Her name is Gabriella. And she's running a cafe in an abandoned part of the school. And at the bottom, you have this book that you can see the UI. And if we flip the page, you can see that there's a atlas, is that what you would call it here? And also panels. And if we go up to this customer, you can have the customer be seated. And Zone S, Soma, Attorney at Law. Is that what it is? I have no clue. But the customer's reading, they're thinking about what they're thinking.
182
And thank
is
you
now
for the
following.
follow. The customer will think about what they want. Go ahead and read the book. I can go ahead and take their order here. And then you can see that skull. So if we follow that skull, it'll bring us to the kitchen area of the game, which is this guy here. And this is where you spell spell cast. And you can see here, they want a pink purple cup. And what that stands for is a sweet, bitter, hot cocoa. And the idea behind it is that as you go on in the game, you'll get new flavors, you'll get new food types. So it's a cafe sim and also rhythm typing. And by rhythm typing, you make the food. So in this case, this customer wants a pink purple coffee, which is a sweet, bitter coffee. And if I go ahead and click on sweet, bitter, hot cocoa, I said coffee. I click generate and it starts the rhythm. So let's see, B-Y space T-H-E space T-U-M-P U-M, oh, space, G-O-O-D, space, W-H-E-N, space, I-T, space, I-S, space, M-Y, space, A-R-M-S, comma, space, T. I don't think it's done yet. Let's see. And neat, thank you. O, space, S-A-B-E, space, T-H-E-M. There we are. And we get our hot cocoa. I've never seen a rhythm one before, though. That's a really neat idea. Thank you. Glad you like it. It's a work in progress. I can't say that, but we can go ahead and serve our customer here. They'll go ahead and have their hot cocoa and then be ready to leave. But we wait for them, and then they go. They go on their merry way. And then from there, another portion of the game are ghosts. And ghosts appear in the game because you're a necromancer, so you gotta do some spooky things. And necromancers are the same as ghosts, except they want different things. They want things made out of memory. We do this game again. Let's see. D-Y-R-E space A-N-D space G-I-M-B-L-E space I-N space T-H-E space W-A-D-O-E space O space R-E S-T-E-D space H. Oh, I missed. I missed a lot. And let's see. E space B-Y space T-H-E space T-U-M-P-O-U-M. There we are. And you go ahead and serve that to the ghost. So you have to serve both ghosts and customers. And the idea behind ghosts being there is that they kind of spook out the customers. So you want to make sure you get rid of the ghosts so that you can serve the customers. And cute hats too. Thank you. All this art is made by me, so I'm glad you like it. That's the basis of the game. That is Necrotype Cafe. And today all we're doing is just refactoring code. And I'm excited. I've been working on this since last August, so the fact we get to clean up code now, I'm excited. And cute. Oh, I did read that. Good. And it's really coming together. I'm really happy about it. There's been trials and tribulations, but it's been working out. And okay, did you see the thing I sent? I don't think so. Hold on, let me scroll up. There was a lot of comments, but I think I can get through them. Let's see, Cafe Sims, really fun. This is so creative. Thank you. Did you get that sent? Okay, did you read that? Neat. Really coming together. Okay. I think we're good. And hype chest. I have no idea what that is still. But it looks like a little dog with a bat, so how cute. And missed one, you're withdrawing your investment. Bobby, why you come to stream? Bobby is very important for the stream. And cleaning cup code is very satisfying. You love doing it? Oh yeah, I love cleaning, I love refactoring. I don't get to do it often, but when I do it, I get to do it. Let's see, preload, and then the res, refresh, where are we at? Still 42 matches. You know what, we'll start from the bottom. I think the plugins I'm using are making it a little funny. You can see the UIDs. And add-on signals. I think I got rid of all the ones I'm preloading. So if I go ahead and click play, let's see if the game works. And what up, dude? welcome back, Big Chungus. Welcome back. And refactoring towards coding's end. Yep, I get an inner peace when I see my code get cleaned up. And oh, someone's angry. Data, they're trying to assign value. Okay, where are we at? Who's angry? Utility, load JSON, map JSON path. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, okay. So JSON path here, that's gotta be changed. I'm thinking, and I'm not sure, I know there's different file types, but because I have a string here for the JSON path, it doesn't like it because I changed the folder ordering. And you have to do post-stream stuff and go pass out. We hope coding goes well and you don't hit any unsquashable bugs. Thank you for coming, and thank you again for the raid. My goodness, thank you, and I do hope you have a lovely day, or night, afternoon, or evening. All the same. And TIO, what refactoring means? Do you mean what is refactoring? I would call refactoring, what is it? Making it better, going back and over. And if you find a code too big, just code a path around it and pretend it no longer exists. I like the way you think. Yeah, if things go south, just make new things. Easy. Oh boy. Yep, 100%. I see nothing wrong with that plan. And today you've learned. Yeah, I'm glad you're learning. And she knows this technique too much to my teeth. I keep things clean. And you're guessing you're not using Godot 4.4 since they made it much cleaner to move assets? I am indeed. That's why I'm also excited to do it. I'm using Godot 4.4. Yep. I'm especially using it because they added the fact that you can now typecast dictionaries. That's what I really wanted. And hi, Late Night Vision, welcome. I really wanted typed dictionaries, and ignoring bugs works out every time. I simply do not see. So let's see. This JSON path, I forget what different things you can export, but I know there's a way to export files maybe? JSON path. Maybe what I can do is do export var. We'll just call this paths for now. And isn't 80 regular views a new stream? I believe so. I don't think I've ever had a raid that big. I'm shocked beyond belief, but I gotta make sure I still do things. And welcome, by the way, Nero Snowblade. And finding bugs is a player's job. Nah, I can do a little bug finding here. So Jason's path, I'm wondering if I can just do this. Oh, that works.
Nero
Never
Snowblade
mind.
is now following.
And thank you for the follow, Nero Snowblade. Welcome. And Zone brings big numbers to good artists. Oh, that's sweet. I really am honored, truly. And little cleaning minigame. Yeah, clean up all the things. So what I'm doing here is I'm changing the string to a JSON, like that, right? And then the idea is that now in our maps, if I go here, like this, right? In our maps, in these guys here, now we have to do JSON. And it's no longer JSON paths, it's now JSON, like this. And I'm thinking, now what we can do is, yep, JSON path. So I think if I do .json for our Spooky Brew, we just, also need to rename this. Spooky Brew player, or Spooky Brew JSON, like that. There we are. Then I can just drag it, and that works. Oh, that's lovely. Okay, that makes it easier than using strings. Alrighty, in terms of that, we also have the other map, right? And this is cool. Thank you, I'm glad you think so. What an interesting name, Hummus Thummus. How interesting, oh my. Alright, let's see. Input calibration map. Again, we need that, what is it? The JSON. So input, I-N-P-U-T, input calibration, and we're looking for the JSON. This guy down here. Drag him over. And then I'm missing one more, I believe. We go back into map, and we go into Pastrydia map. That's all good to go.
Dummus is now following.
Thank you for the follow as well. We have JSON for our Pastrydia. That's the one we're missing. Let's see. Pastrydia map JSON. JSON. I remember someone saying it was a reference to something, but I do not recall what. All right. So once we close the map here, we go back to our map parser. It is no longer .path. It is now, I believe, load JSON data. It's just new map.json, I think, possibly. And follower go woo. Indeed, I didn't expect this. Imagine if I did, but I'm honored nonetheless. Let's see, load JSON data should be string, but is JSON. Ooh. Utility.loadJSON from path. Get file access as string. Okay, we have run into a problem. I see why now I've used string. Interesting, okay. Is there a way to get the path of a file on the side? Like if I could do .path of the JSON? Is that possible? Godot for get file path of thing in code. Godot for get file path of node in code. Possible? Revert it all, refactor. The good news is I have a save, so we're all good. And 581-482, what does that mean, Elvis? But welcome all the same. And 10k Stardust, you need 5k more. Oh boy, Rudy. Let's see, scene file path. Maybe that's it. If I do, okay. Maybe what I can do is, if we go back into spellcasting minigame, nope, not you here. You're all good to go. New map JSON dot file path? No. JSON dot get parse message parse string emit. Oh no. What have I done? By making it a JSON, oh boy. I was not prepared for this. I'm like, oh yeah, making it a JSON instead of the file path. I wonder why I made it a string. I realize now. What have I done? All right, I'll go in here to our map parser and our map resource here. How can we do this? I'm sure there's a way to make the JSON a file path instead. And what do you mean you have to save? Are you using Git? Yep, I'm using Git. So if I do make mistakes, I can go right back. That's the good news here, is that I don't have to. If I struggle, there's always the back button. I'm wondering about this. JSON.stringify? What does that mean? Used to convert any data type into a JSON string. Git is the goat. Git is lovely. Ever since losing, JSON.parseString. Alternatively, you can parse strings using parseString method. Oh, parse methods, words, yep, properties, data, get parse data. From Meredith. It is for people that make mistakes. Good old Control Z. Control Z is good too, yeah. I have on my keyboard's faded. Well, not faded, but the S is faded. Everything else is fine, except for the S. Because of how often I save. It is for people that make mistakes. Toak, I assume you use Control Z. If you do, then you have nothing to say. You can't say a thing. I'm just wondering, stringify, narrative, data. We might have to make a new system for getting the JSON. That might be it. Load JSON from that path. Possibly do it this way instead. Because right now, this is it. I remember doing this because of a tutorial I found, and I liked the way it felt. But we're refactoring. We're thinking about code in a different way, looking at it with new eyes since it's been a few months. So how can we do this? My question is, no clue. Let's see. Right now, it's taking the file access. Maybe somewhere in file access we'll find the answer. Let me go ahead and get some water. And you would have guessed Z? No, surprisingly, my Z is pretty nice. It's only my S. And heavy reading JSON, I see that. Good. And what changed with the JSON? The thing is, I was parsing the JSON data with the string. If I go back to close this guy here, you can see here, nope, not this guy. Close that guy. This guy, we keep that one open. Close them, yep, close you. Close you. Yep, you can be closed too. Close. File exporter. I don't know what you are, so I'm just going to close you. Input settings. Yep, close too. Map parser. Okay. So the idea was that in our file, or this is responsible for getting the JSON data of the JSON, right? And hi, Holla, welcome back to stream. Welcome. I hope you've been well. And the idea was that it input in a string, and then it got the file access as JSON. Oh, you know what? I just realized. What if I just do this? What if I, hold on. Okay, I think I know what to do. And you hate JSON. Oh, my homies hate JSON. What did JSON do to you, huh? What I can do is, if JSON data, and it's a JSON, I believe, right? If JSON data equal null, like this, right? And this one thinking. If it equals null, what we can do is say JSON is null. And then we'll maybe do the name. So JSON data, push warning, JSON is null. Like this. Push warning. Oh, there we go. JSON is null. And JSON is null. And then what we can also do is what I'm thinking is that we can have it say the name of the JSON. Let's see, var JSON data. And what we'll do here is instead do this JSON data and call it a JSON like this and delete it. Yep. Then from there, we can also get rid of file string. Don't need that guy anymore. Hopefully, we'll see. You know what I'm just realizing also? I should copy this guy, undo everything I'm doing here, go ahead and comment this guy out just for, saving purposes, and paste it. That would help. And you don't even know who you are. All I know is I must clean. Exactly, yeah. Oh, yeah. And you're doing all right getting back into learning Ace, right? Oh, that's good. I really do like Ace, right? It's fun. I like the way it feels. And is it just you as a stream in the arc? Is it? Oh no. Hold on. Is it? It is. Thank you for letting me know about that, Toak. That's from yesterday. I try my best to... There's always bound to be one bad thing to go wrong. And it is that. So thank you for pointing that out. Done. That has changed. Oh, I even made sure the name, I did the tags, but apparently I didn't do the category. What a shame. Okay, so if JSON data equals null, we do this guy here, and we return, okay. I'm guessing, how can we do this? Okay, you know what? We don't even do this guy here. We assume it isn't null. How about that? And I'll also put a comment here. Assumes, ASSUMES, assumes given JSON. And I'm also wondering here as well, load JSON from path? Do we even need all of this? If our JSON data is JSON data? What are we doing here? JSON.parseString. What does parse string do? Attempts to parse the JSON string to provide and return the parse data. Okay, so can I just do .parseString of the thing itself? Like if I go back into here, right? Can I just do JSON data.parseString? Like this? Does this work? And if instead I do What if I do like this? JSON data dot parse string, return. Wouldn't this work? Or no, never mind. It wouldn't work because it's not a string. I see. Return JSON data, maybe dot data, data, data. It's not giving me an error. I'll take it. And what did I miss? So no more art, just good old bug fixing. I mean, the thing is, I do want to go back and forth. Eventually, I want to, and I don't know if we'll be able to get to it today, but you see this, how this has just a circle, right, for the ghost manager? I do want to make some icons for the nodes, and I think that would be fun. So I do have this guy open on here, as when we get to that part, if we get to it today, I want to make some icons to make things easier to read and see. And all went according to plan. Well, if it wasn't in the art category, maybe Zone wouldn't have seen the channel, so you think it worked out? That's true! You know what? You make a good point. My mistakes happen to be good. You do make a good point. And back to Jason hating. Jason is too verbose for my taste. I prefer tables, like CSV or TSV. You stay away, like, stay back. I don't like CSV. You hope everyone dishes Jason for good. Jason is nice, I do like it. It reminds me of Minecraft. And hands a piece of chocolate. Oh boy. Okay, I did read that, I think. And it is art. The art of fixing mistakes. I make art. I made it in the past of my code. I see. And she's doing, I got ya. Okay. Good. Okay, I think I read everything. I think what would be best is just to do a Google to see how to parse JSON Godot 4. What does that give us? JSON issue parsing JSON. Yep. How to get a dictionary from a JSON code. Yep, that seems like the thing I also too want to do. What do I do? Okay, if we go back into this guy here, you can see I've got a few mixed answers. It is what I did here, which is read JSON, file.new. Our answer was relative to Godot 4. Okay, let's see. JSON.getData. In version 4, you have to use .getData after the JSON parse call. The getData method returns a string. You don't see how to convert the string to dictionary type. What string do you use to get data called return? Nope. What about this guy here? Close you. File new, error line. Class JSON. Let's open that guy up. And JSON new. Okay. Instance of JSON. And then .parse. But the thing is, I already have the data. Item file get as text. Maybe this might work. Okay. And then we have this guy here. What do we have? And chocolate accepted, huh? White chocolate's delicious, but so is dark chocolate and milk chocolate. Chocolate is delicious. I think I found a reasonable word, and we should be able to send Stardust to each other so we can make your golem. You wouldn't dare. I don't even know how he sounds. And if you might ask, did you happen to know Zone Sama before the raid? No, not at all. Nope. I will happily, once the stream's over, see what they're up to, as I have no idea who they are. Nope, but I'm really curious now. They have to do something cool to be able to have that many viewers. So I'm really curious to find out. And it was this. I was on the wrong thing here. And should do Golem voice nonetheless as a preview. You're not wasting 50k on some subpar voice. You don't get to see the goods before they before the payment. And they really do nice art. The animated yellow cat ones. Ooh, I really do like art. So I'm excited to see. So for a JSON class, okay. Retrieve JSON. We have the JSON new. But this JSON string and this JSON dot, yeah. I think that's why I'm getting a little confused. I have this JSON file, and this JSON class enables all data types to be converted to and from JSON string. So I think what I'm getting confused is I have a file of .json, but the file isn't the same as the class. So how to convert JSON file to Godot class of JSON? I think that's what I'm looking for. If I go back into this guy here for a second, and how to convert, C-O-N-V-E-R-T, JSON file to JSON class Godot 4. What do we get? And you would waste, oh no, Toak, you would never. And now I have to go watch some, You know, I might have to add some rules. I just might have to. And how to read JSON files. Yeah, we did try that one. JSON, how do I read JSON? JSON.stringify is a method used to create JSON files, not read them. Yeah. JSON parser. JSON.stringify is a method. Yeah, that's what JSON files are. JSON text, file.get as text. Okay, if we go here and we do JSON data dot, and I'm wondering, does this even work? Ah, it does. Surprisingly, data. Huh, surprisingly. Okay, does that mean I'm just, curious. For the curious person, I am. And I'm just wondering, if we go back in our map parser and we do data, this guy here, new map dot data, new map dot JSON data dot data. What a terrible way to say it. New map dot JSON data. It should be new map dot JSON dot data, I believe. Like that, I think. Possibly go to map.json.data. I think this might work if we also do, and actually just so this doesn't break, I'm gonna do this. Load JSON data. Actually, never mind. We'll do this, new map, and I believe I only do 2 parsers. So we go to parser here. Okay, spell manager. How about that? Is it my spell manager? And double data's not a good idea. You've seen Star Trek? I haven't seen Star Trek, but I can imagine, yeah. Double data, JSON data. I don't like the way that sounds. I don't like it one bit. If I paste this guy here, this makes sense, right? New map, JSON data. I like the way it reads. Usually for me, if code is readable in English, I like it. I think it makes a lot of sense. And there should be only one source of truth. Throwing to rule them all. In my, okay, those are add-ons. Target manager, product manager, spell manager. This needs to be like a spell parser or something. And, ooh, would you look at that? Okay, spell data, this gets new, yep, okay. This guy here is, I think, the only other place we do data and flavor chart. Okay, right now it looks like this. Our new map.json.data, and our map has that JSON. And if we go into our spell data, so our spell data equals spell list. Okay, so I should be able to do spell list, and
Dayafid is now following.
Thank you for the follow. Dayafid? Is that how you say it? Welcome to the stream, and you can tell me if I got it wrong. I'll give it my best shot if you give me the attempt. And 42, what's 42 stand by? And if by 42 you mean what I think I mean, if not, then I have no idea what you mean. Not at all. So this is our spell list JSON, right? Copy UID. I'm surprised we can't copy the UID. Huh, very odd. And is the answer, oh, I feel like that's a book. Something to do with a book. Copy absolute path, copy path. I don't like this one bit. Spell data, spell list. Okay, we can go back to our street tracker, close that guy. And in this guy here, how can we do it? If I drag in, okay, maybe do this instead. We can have it be var spell JSON, spell underscore JSON. We make it a JSON, and it equals preload, and we'll go ahead and drag this guy here. Now, I wanted to do it not this way, but we might just have to, just because of the way Godot is. I don't know why I can't use the file thingamajiggy, but that's a-okay. So this is spell list. Spell list. There we are. This guy here. And if I copy path, I think I can just paste this in here like this. Oh, undo. Like that. I think that works. And then we have our flavor chart JSON. Flavor chart JSON. And I think all I have to do here is do the same. Flavor chart, like that. And then I think what I can do is just do this, possibly. Build JSON dot data, I think. And then what I can do is do flavor chart dot data. I am unsure if this will work, so we'll see. And the flavor chart JSON dot data. Data. All right, save. Okay, Godot. Let's see. Fingers crossed. I'm fine with going back to strings, but well, look at that. We have 2 of them. What are we angry about? Not open file resource. Okay. You know what? That's not too bad. We just need to go to our out of game screen here and go into our scene and copy the UID and paste this guy here. That's not too bad. This is something that's fixable, and 420 is the answer to everything else. I have heard that one before. So if I click play now, where are we at? What are you doing, Godot? And I think it's also muted, which is good. That's what I wanted. And I can make sure this guy here is... There we are. Okay. So far, so good. Everything's working as it was before. Calibration, still calibration. Next, the menus are working. The test will be if I click on no one's... There we are. Alrighty. What's going on? In our debugger, we have our errors. Cannot open file. I see. Got you.
Salar_ just subscribed.
Oh, wow.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Salar_.
Thank you. This is an anonymous gifter, so I can't thank you. But I can't thank you personally, but thank you all the same for the subscriptions. My goodness, you've all been so generous today. I really do appreciate it.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to
out of being seen.
Is Day2 just subscribed?
Interesting names as well. I remember Ajigal. I believe they've been here before. Copy UID. I wonder how you can also anonymous blah 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 blah. Anonymous. I can say that word, I assure you. Anonymously. There we are. Anonymous. Nope. Imagine I said it. just believe. Flavor icon. Load icon scene. Okay. Load new icon scene. And there's so many viewers today. Wow, that's what I'm surprised about too, PD. It's lovely. And all goes reach today. Yeah. So just gonna send you $1 million. Right in the mail. I'll get maybe a million or $100. And English has stopped working. Click OK to restart. I can word. I just, it takes some time, okay? Just a little bit of time. Now, I'm wondering about this. Create icon. New icon string. Okay. And this is an icon panel. We use this guy somewhere out of our scene. Oh, undo. Control-Shift-F. And if I go back in here, you can see create icon. It's used here, and I believe this is where we use the string at. Yeah. We put in here our product icon. Now our product icon are these guys here. Yup. And that's why they're angry. And we'll keep it string for now, but we'll just go ahead and just replace the product icon for the scene. So I'll go ahead and copy the U path here. Now I'm wondering if I can just put the UID in here. Will that work? Can I just, would you mind if I happen to do this? Now, don't get angry. There are limits. We need to limit test here. And copy UID. Yeah, just a smidge. And paste that there. You won't even notice anything. I was never here. And clicks OK. Reboot. Okay. So far, so good. Levels. No one spawns. Okay. No errors. So far, so good. Okay. Spawn customer. Customer's doing okay. Any errors? Customer's working fine. Let them go ahead and have their seated sit. Let me get some water. So tasty. Okay, customer's ready to order.
Gold Assassin is now following.
Gold Assassin? What an interesting way to spell it, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. Alrighty, we got a bitter cookie. Customer's working out well. Alrighty. So hopefully now we will not get an error when we start the minigame. And hi, the original panda. Welcome back to stream. Welcome. Okay, so they want bitter cookie. We have bitter cookie. And let me mute this guy just so this is audible. Should be, I believe. Yep. Okay, bitter cookie. Okay, it seems to take the information. I-K-E space T W-O space D, and you would play the minigame, but I'm just going to press the skip button, and we can go ahead and gift it to customer. That works. Everything seems to be functioning, and they should just be able to go on their merry way. Yep. Customers seem to be working. Nothing's going wrong in that aspect. Let's go ahead and summon a ghost, and then I'll do the same for the ghost. Just do the memory, and okay, ghost food is working. Let's go ahead and give it to the ghost, and it worked. Nothing out of the ordinary is happening that's going wrong. I can end the game. Okay. I think step 1 in refactoring has worked. I call it complete. Okay. Now, I don't like these guys here for the string, but we'll eventually get to that, so I'm not too concerned. In the meantime, what I'll do is I will unmute this guy here, and I'll go ahead and save it. Just so we know, just so we're sure where we're at in life. And I'm also curious to see if I can do this. Add a marker. Lovely. Okay. And go ahead and open with code. Yep. Open with the code and save it. So all we did was put them into their different folders. And yippee! Step 1's complete. 554 to go. Isn't this exciting? Alrighty. I will say, oh, cancel that button, yep. And I'll call this added folders. Added main folders. There we are. Added main folders. Commit. And so this is a cafe style game you're making? Yep. It is a rhythm typing cafe game. And changes, alt, commit. Yes. There we are. It's a rhythm typing cafe game. The idea behind the game is that you have, and hold on, let this thing save. Yep. Okay. In here, you have your cafe portion. So this is your cafe sim, your restaurant sim. I took a lot of inspiration from Penguin Diner. I believe that's what it's called. So it's a thing of customers coming in and sitting down. And then over here, when you make the spells and the food, you have to do the rhythm typing portion. So you have to make spells to serve the customers. So that's why it's rhythm typing and cafe. It's all in one. It's a little ambitious, but I like the idea. So we were trying. This is my second game I've ever made, but it's working out. Kinda. Yesn't. Attempts are being made, and that's really all I can ask for at this point. Okay. Let me go. An interesting concept? Thank you. I'm glad you think so. I have been getting a lot of good feedback, so I'm happy to hear it. Okay. So now that we have this, and I feel like there's gotta be a way to collapse all the folders. Surely, that feels like something that just would be a slice of life thing. Collapse, C-O-L-L-A-P-S-E, all folders. Godot 4. Surely, shortcut to collapse all resource folders. Use the collapse. Don't tell me. Hold on. Assets. C-O-L-L-A-P-S-E. Collapse. Code collapse. Expand collapse. Collapse folders. I have to wonder why Godot doesn't have this by itself. I'm curious to see if this folder works in add-ons. Yep. Okay. And then if I enable it, I just want to see. Collapse folders. Close. Oh, would you look at that? Okay. And then if I just do this, I love it. This is lovely. So now anytime I have this, I can click this button. It collapses everything. I don't know why that's not native to Godot, but I needed that. Oh man, that works out great. Now we have a big overview. This is lovely. Okay, good. That helps. My mind is now more at peace. That is always nice to hear. Let me go ahead and grab my tablet, and we'll take some screenshots and I'll bring you back over to concepts. Let me grab concepts here. Don't tell me I wasn't muted for long, right? Just to make sure. Oh no! Just as I was saying, I do the speaking, the talking. What joy! Hold on. What did you last hear? What words did I last utter? Like a couple concept seconds. Like a couple seconds. Okay, good. You didn't miss nothing then. I said nothing of value. I was saying, let me go ahead and grab these portions of the code here. So we have our utility, we have our where are we at? Concepts here, and from when you went to concepting. Okay, good. Then nothing was missed. We're all good. So we have our cafe, our common, and then we also have our, where are we at? I can close this guy. I think I just have to get rid of that one guy. And cafe, common, and our kitchen. And I'll go ahead and grab this guy here. Go ahead and do this guy here. Yep, okay. I also think this is the default bus layout. Before we continue, I'm also curious about the export present CFG. Before we continue, let's figure that out. I feel like, I don't know. I don't like how these two guys are outside of the folder system. I don't like it. I don't want it anywhere near me. So let me go ahead and paste this guy here for the kitchen, just so we don't lose him. And then, what is export present CFG? I am oh so curious. What does Google say? Export present CFG. EXPORT presence CFG. Where are we at? And looks at Rudy. And maybe Eris, the microphone turns off and Eris says something that doesn't make sense. I'm glad I make sense most of the time. And export presence should not be under version control. Okay. Export presence. I'm wondering, what is export presence? Can I delete it? Can it be deleted? Godot. G-O-D-O-T. Godot. Oh, Godot. I can spell. Godot. Floor. Okay. Can it be deleted? I guess not. I guess it's important. Okay. I wanted this guy to go into here. Our default bus layout. I don't think we'll have to worry about it being... Well, let's just double check the code. Run it. Make sure it's okay still. I think so. What this guy's supposed to do is supposed to control our audio. And it still controls it. So I'm glad. Okay. Let me go ahead and take a new photo of our common then. We're up to date on the areas. And the hope is that we're gonna go bit by bit now with each of these big folders and break them down even more into chunks. And hopefully this will give us a better structure system. And then from there, once we have a good structure, then we can go into each file individually, see what needs to be deleted, see what needs to be added, and slowly, code gets broken down. And microwave microphone. Don't remind me. And it's been 30 minutes? Ah, interesting. Oh, that's good. Well, what do you mean 30 minutes since the microphone? If that's what you mean, Zero, it's a cruel joke. How dare you? My heart can't take too much spook. All right, let me go ahead and delete common. And now we have the new common. And let me double check this guy. Okay, so before we get into this, since ads are about to start, we'll do those. That way we can't be interrupted. We have these 3 guys down here. So let them do their thing and have some water in the meantime. Let it do that thing. That way I don't have to be interrupted. And I am down to 1 water bottle. What a shame. And let me dismiss this guy so I don't see it. Okay, I'll get some water. Oh, tasty. Okay, that water's good to go. Got a little bit more water. I've got, like I said, I've got 2 of them. No, I do need water very often. Very important to remember to stay hydrated. Or you either hydrate or you dehydrate. Someone was saying in the Discord that I need to make that into an emote, or at least the water, stay hydrated. I don't know what it would look like though. Would it just be me holding up a water bottle? No clue. I feel like it could be silly, but a fun sort of silly. So let's see, what else can I do? I think I can grab the color. I'm curious to see. Can I eyedrop this guy here? Eyedrop. Can I just eyedrop this color? I can! Look at that technology! How surprising. Okay, in that case, I'll go ahead and add that here. Cafe. Oh, this 2.7 is a little bit too big, which means we're too small. So I'm gonna make this a little smaller, shrink her down, like that. Oh, not you guys. You guys don't need to be shrunk down. Yeah, you're good. It's these little guys that gotta be shrunk down. Make them small, like that. Okay. And from there, we'll slide it up. And now I should be able to write a little bit better. Yeah, okay, that's good. Let me slide this tablet over here. And we have like 1 minute and 30 seconds left, so I'll just put down the names. So we have up here our cafe, C-A-F-E. We have here our common. Now, I guess I made my common regular color. I think that's okay, yeah. You know what, we'll go regular color for our common. I think that works out. We'll go ahead and set that to common. And you care to share your dare to help, huh? You care to share your dare to help, you better prepare to declare what is rare, but is mine is bare. What did you just say, Zero? My eyes. I have no idea what you just wrote. That is a rhyme. And hi, McQueen. Welcome to stream. It just got there. What have I missed? Not much. We're just going through folders and moving them. And Godot doesn't like it when you move folders around. So it's a lot of just making sure things don't break. We have our common. C-O-M-M-O-M. Common. Let me slide this guy to the right. And 1 hop this time. You mute it for 30 minutes. It's not true, Zero. Don't go spreading those words around. Let me grab this guy here and do this. Kitchen. There we are. Okay. Kitchen. Oh, undo. K-I-T-O-I-T-C-H-E-N. Okay. Kitchen. And also what I want to do as well is go ahead and make sure I delete this plugin while I remember to, which is the fancy folder colors. Yeah, don't need them anymore. Make sure that add-on is removed as I didn't like it. So delete. Yep, don't need it. Save. Okay. And the ad should be just about done. So speaking of folder structuring, what is what? I think it's good to figure out naming. I always do like naming conventions and figuring out things in terms of sorting. Let me go back to this guy here and save. Okay. Looking at this guy here, we'll just use white. I think white's nice. So cafe is responsible for all things in the cafe. Kitchen is responsible for all things in the kitchen. Common is responsible for everything else out of those 2 areas. I'm choosing to divide things by sections. And let me slide this guy over just a smidge, just a slide to the left. And saying that, let's start off with, what can we do? Okay, let's start off with cafe. What's in cafe? We have our cafe objects, we have our entities, our managers, our products, our set dressing, our target, and our UI. That feels like a little bit too much. We also have our GD and our scene. Now, let me grab an example of how you could do your outlines. Let me close these guys here so I don't have too many things on screen. Let me grab, oh, wrong thing. I need to go to a certain playlist. If I go back to, where are we at? Playlist, in playlist. And you just notice you have 2-star pupils. I do indeed. I have, what is it called? I think it's called polychoria. So I have 4 pupils, but 2 eyes. I'm glad you, very observant. How observant of you. Indeedy. They don't call me Eldritch for nothing. A little weird. Now let's see, no tips. Okay, I found it. I wanted to see this, I wanted to bring up this person's structuring. I think it's nice. I do like it. I feel like it could be tweaked a smidge, but I think it's okay. Well, I think it's good. Let me rephrase that.
Actually Just Games is now following.
Actually Just Games. Interesting name, but thank you for the follow. And Godot, indeed. I do love me some Godot. Godot's lovely. I like the feel of it. Granted, I have never tried any other engine, so I'm a little biased, but for how it's been going, I've been enjoying Godot, and it will not let me choose this. Okay, good. Move you down here and paste you into here. So it's a little blurry, but I hope this gets the point across of his sorting system. Let me fast forward in the video a little bit. Let's see. And switch from Unity. Godot suits our user case better. Ah, that's good. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, Unity just feels so intense. And so does Unreal. Godot feels simple. It feels sweet. And Unity and Unreal just feels very strict and business. And I like how kind Godot feels. Okay, let me go ahead and paste this guy here. It's a little hard to see. You can see they have this, what is it? The GD and the scene. That's kind of what I have here. So we're on the same, we're on the good track. We're on a good track here. He kind of breaks things down, and I really like how it is. This would be his entity folder. So in it, he has the fish, the fungi, the invertebrates, and so on and so forth. But that is, I think, what could be useful. So I'm thinking in terms of colors and stuff, we have one for areas. What would be our areas? I'm thinking one that we can do is and I'll make it white for now. We can change things later, but for white. We have one that's for entities. We talked about this earlier. Entities was one. I couldn't remember the other ones. We have entities, E-N-T-I-I-T-E-S. We have one for managers, and I'm curious to see what managers is. If I go back into Godot, in our managers, and I am loving this collapse button. It's so nice. In our entities, we have you. Okay, hold on. Let me grab this guy. It's a lot more detailed than I thought initially. Let me grab you. And then from there, bring you back into consults. Slide you over. There's a lot more files than I expected. I did not realize how big this project has gotten. Collapse entities, and I wanted to open up manager. Here we are. Okay, yeah, okay. So in terms of sorting, I really do like to think of in terms of structuring. For example, in our cafe, it has the ability to spawn, delete, control, things of that nature. So I have managers to do all of those things. So do you think a manager for customers should go under entities? Or do you think a manager for customers should go under its own folder called managers? And this manager is responsible for, or is the area where you find managers for everything in the cafe. I kind of like the managers for everything in the cafe. I feel like that makes a little bit more sense. So you don't have to go search for a manager in every single thing. You'll know right away if something has a manager. I do like that feel. I think that works out. And we have, let's see, customer. Okay, yeah. Let me go ahead and instead we have entities and manager. Hold on. M-A-N-A-G-E-R. M-A-N-A-G-E-R. There we are. Manager, I think another thing, and you think having it under entities would make it easier? Interesting. Can you elaborate a little bit? I'm curious about that answer, as I can see an argument for both. I'm leaning towards under manager just so you can have customer, but it's that thing of it being, well, do you have customer under here? So hold on. It lets me write. customer. We have customer, right? Or is the manager under? There's two. And let me make sure it can do this thing. We have manager customer, and then you would have entities customer, STOMER, and then you'd have manager. And I don't know why I'm writing this when I can just do this and make it easy on myself. Manager. Something like this. So it's 3 folders in deep compared to 2 folders in deep. That's why I'm thinking I like this one a little bit better. But you can see here, even for things of this nature, it would still have to be a folder for things, because you can see I have an options container for customer, I have a progress tab, I have a progress tab here for scene, options container, and a manager. So there's lots of things I have for customer. You're not really a coder, you just thought it would be easier? No worries, that's the thing. It's like, I try to make my streams as approachable to coders and non-coders, because it's always, I like people, or I like hearing perspectives, and it's nice to get perspectives from different areas. It's one thing to go into a room of expert programmers and hear an answer.
Soup phone is now following.
Soup phone, is that how you say it? Thank you for the follow. I like things of getting it from different areas of knowledge. So you might get an answer from a really good programmer, an expert, and then you might get a different answer from a beginner. And I like hearing those different answers because it's a thing of perspective, and I'm by no means an expert. I would say I'm intermediate. I'll say that. I've done a little bit here and there. Not much, but a little bit. And, okay. And that's why I'm wondering, because manager is customer manager, customer progress tab, and my pen almost dropped. If we go back into Godot just to see what those things are, because again, it's also naming conventions that are going to change. So if we go back into programming, and hi FML, welcome back to stream. Welcome. If we go back into here, and we go into R, I am so glad about that button. This is a lifesaver, I tell you. So cafe, and we go into our managers, our customer options container. Is that customer options? Is there a way to sort it by type? Okay, type ascending. There we are. This makes a little bit more sense. And though you like the idea of having it under 2 separate categories, interesting. Yeah, 2 separate categories. There's an argument for both. It's definitely a to each their own sort of thing. So if we go into here, our customer, ooh, I don't like this. Okay, never mind. Sort by name. Okay, that works a little bit better. Manager, customer options, yeah, okay, this works. So in our customer options, you can see, oh, I think this is old. Hold on, does this ever get used? Customers options container? Start customer deletion, exit target. Ooh, hold on. Is this our first code I can remove? Customer, customer, and in our customer scene, you can go ahead and close this guy here and close our entities and our manager. This is our customer here. Now I'm wondering if this customer options container is in here. Is it in here? Options container, customer options container. If I search for the name, does anything come up? Customers options container, Control Shift F. I said Control Shift, do I have to go here? Control Shift F, customer options container. Find. Ooh, we might be able to get away with deleting this guy then, because this is old code. This is the old UI I had set up for testing things. It's no longer this, so this is lovely. And let's see, to each their cone of ice cream. Ice cream's so tasty. I could go for some ice cream. I've made ice cream before in the past, and it was delicious. I really do have to do it again, especially since summer's coming up. And hi, Maze Days. Welcome back to stream. I believe you've been here before. I feel like I've seen that name before. Customer options, delete, remove. Okay. And, oh, I just removed you. Why are you back? Be gone. Delete. You're not welcomed here anymore. Okay, we're good. What is our customer manager? This guy is important. We have our customer progress tab. Let's go here. So that's what this is, the look of the customer. And it's a thing of, this is UI for, I guess this would be book, wouldn't it? This would go under the category of book because this is the progress tab of the customer in the book. And back from the Shadow Realm. You've been back from being banished. So I would say this belongs under book. So I'll go ahead and move this to book. Where are we at? It would be, yeah, book here. book, assets tabs. You can see all that stuff. Let's just slide you down. There you go. And I think it's fine since the UID and everything. What else do we have here in manager? We have our ghost manager, which is just code in our cafe. You can see here if I type in manager. Hold on. We have our ghost manager, our customer manager, our product manager, and our seat manager. And so you have a question. Have you ever used Blender for coding, or have you used Godot for the longest time? I have tried Blender once. It did not go well, so I would not be able to tell you anything about Blender. I tried Blockbench once too. It definitely feels better than Blender, but I definitely will at some point, especially if I want to get into making 3D games. Have to learn Blender. There's no round about it. I had someone try to help me with Blender the other day, which is very helpful. I don't know if he's still here, Rudy. As for using Godot, I've used Godot for probably two years, and this is my second game. But the first game I made in 24 hours, so I learned Godot in 24 hours. But I have a background in game dev in general. I did go to college for it before dropping out, but I learned C++, and I used, what was it? I used Visual Studio Code. So this is a little bit different in the fact that it's now GDScript, which is more like Python, and I'm using an actual engine. Yep. Okay, so saying that, we have product manager, target manager. All these things are good. These all belong in Cafe. That makes sense. So we kind of moved a little bit of code around and actually just games. I mean, that was the thing. I initially did like the program, but I wanted to use an engine. And they didn't want me to use an engine. And when we would get to the engine, it was going to be something like Unreal or Unity, which I didn't like neither of. So it didn't make sense for me to stay. Alrighty. So under here we have managers, customer manager, ghost manager, product manager, target manager. This all makes sense. In our cafe objects now, we have that trash can. And I'm wondering, should it stay? I eventually do want to upgrade the game a little bit in terms of UI. Once we clean up things, I'm gonna add a lot of features. That'll be fun. If I bring you back into concepts for a quick second, I can show you what I mean. And this was also something I got a report on in terms of people not enjoying. So let me grab this guy here and let me see if I can get a screenshot in game. Screenshot. There we are. And you're happy that Godot supports C#? Yeah, it's nice. I do like how versatile Godot is. It's really lovely. And oh no, customer scene. Now I am not sure why Godot is saying this. If we go back into programming, I tried to run the game to get a screenshot and customer scene. What is this? There's like a random string of codes at the end. GDScript to us is 860. Class customer hides a global script. Customer profile? Was that what I deleted? What did I delete again? Oh no. And hi Kaiju mates. Welcome back to stream. I hope you've been well. Welcome to errors I have no idea of. Let's see. Customer profile makes sense. Yeah, current progress. I'm gonna end you, delete you, yep. Save you, close you, reopen you. See if that fixes it. Sometimes it does. Godot. And you took 3D programming for about 2 years, learning Maya, ooh, Blender, and Photoshop for how to make games and learn certain aspects of different views with 3D to 2D. Interesting. I definitely do think there is, and I think the word I'm looking for is merit to going to college for game dev. The thing is, I don't want to go into, what's the word? AAA. I want to do indie. And it's the fact of, I'm doing exactly what I wanted to do when I entered college. So I'm doing pretty good. Maybe I'm not doing it as fast as if I would have maybe continued the course, but I'm making it pretty well despite not attending. And you were dealing with errors after yesterday? Oof. Are you doing good now? You're doing A-okay? Okay, so if I click play now, is it working? Is it still gonna give me that same error? It is. I'm confused about this one. Customer class hides a global script. Class hides a global script. Godot 4. GODOT 4. Class hides a global script. I have no idea what that means. I've never seen that before. Some class hides a global script. Alrighty, what are we seeing? Okay. Something auto load. Huh? This will cause a name conflicts. You'll probably never seen this, but here's my situation. I have a custom resource. Until this problem, the solution was to delist a project from your project list. Delete the Godot directory and reload it. Huh. I have no idea what this means. Not one bit. I'm sure it means something very valuable. But our class name customer the customer is the class. I don't have it auto-loaded in Godot, so I'm not sure why it's angry. If we go into our plugins here, oh, not plugins, into our globals, there we are. Globals, I don't have that as a global, so I'm not sure why it's angry. It's saying it's a conflict as possibly with global, but I don't have customer and global. And do you have 2 customer classes? I don't believe so. I should only have 1. Don't forget, everything was working. I moved a file and now it's not. I moved a file and deleted a file. So something's up. I didn't rename anything. And hold on. I didn't rename anything. Nothing's changed mostly. You took a mine in a community college. Interesting. You haven't touched 3D or 2D world for a couple of years, but you still help some of your friends. That's good. That's always nice. It's nice to be able to use your knowledge to help others, even if you're not able to use it yourself. It's that thing of, I guide others to a treasure I cannot obtain. Something like that. So if I find this here, class name, you can see, nothing. There's only 1 customer, right? And that's why C# is nice. I can see the argument for it, yeah. It's that thing of, I'm not seeing anything that's double customer. There's customer progress. Oh, is this the same thing I think it is? I thought I deleted you. Why are you back? Okay, you're not back. Okay, this definitely needs to be changed. I think the name at least. But we have our manager, we have our idle, move, order, sit, state, and our customer and our profile. There's no conflicts in that regard. And if I bring you back into concepts as well, if we go into concepts, and there's just the nature of programming, you do one little thing and everything. I like to think of programming as something very delicate. You change, yeah, it's one thing, it's like a butterfly effect. Godot or programming is just a little butterfly, and by moving it just a smidge, everything breaks. Everything. And these are all of my globals currently. So I'm not sure why I'm getting that error when none of these are even. None of these are customer. There's spell manager, cookbook, map parser. This stuff is too. This guy here, this is add-on. So it's just these guys. And for some reason, I'm now getting an error, which is weird. Let's go back into programming. Okay. Play it again. What do we get, Godot? Why are you angry? In our customer, class customer hides a global script class. I forget what I deleted. So let me go back on YouTube and rewind a smidge and see if I can figure out what I deleted, because I think maybe deleting that is why it's angry. And I think I also took a screenshot in this guy here, so I might be able to find out where it's at. Yeah, it was customer progress tab or customer options container. What do we have in here? I believe it was customer options. So if we control F, customer options, OP, EIONS, no. But you can see here, it's also weirdly worded. This is fine, but then there's this, which is, I'm confused. And your favorite thing about coding is the majority of the time, it's not your code and you just have to use someone else's. There's definitely the thing of the best programmers are the ones that know how to Google things. And my memory is terrible, so a lot of the times I am Googling. It's not a moment that goes by where I don't have the browser open. It's very important for the fields. Class customer hides a global script case. Class scene, class name, customer. Customer. I'm just wondering why it's breaking now. We have our patience bar, seated sprite, is feared, remaining patients, progress label. Okay. We have all of these signals. We have these guys here. I'm just wondering, why is that customer scene being angry? We have our customer progress label too. And the almighty Google. Indeed, I don't know what I'd do without a world of Google. What I'll think is maybe I can detach, right? Maybe detach the script of the customer, play it, and then reattach it. Does that work? Okay. Retouch. Now I'll just grab the customer, CUST, customer script, reattach it, save, click play now. You know, I often wonder why. That is my question. It's working now. You know what? Sometimes you just don't ask questions, but it's not crashing anymore. Well, hold on. Maybe I spoke too soon. Nope. Okay. Something else is new. Well, that's good at least. Progress timer value. The new crash. Alrighty. It's progress. I'll say that much. Okay. Let me go ahead and see. Line patience on base object nil. Okay. Line patience. Profile.line patience. Why are you angry? Customer profile. Customer options. I feel like it's trying to grab the customer and something's going wrong. Something's not happy. Add child customer. What's a customer? This customer. We should be able to see customer runs the customer script. Yep, and it is an entity. Okay, let's try closing and reopening it again. Maybe that will fix it. Sometimes it's I don't know. It's weird. But I can definitely say that. Turning it on and off sometimes helps with general things. So let me go ahead and edit it again. See where that gets us, and let me get some water as well. Okay, where are we at, kiddo? We have our customer, we have all these things. Maybe it's an object in here. We have the state name, number, progress label, seated animation, state machine, order, and patience bar. Now this guy was a thing. Maybe that's why. It's still a thing. This guy gets shown and hidden depending on where they're at. So this should be fine. And programmer, nah, master Googler. Sounds about right, yeah. And let me go ahead and go to here. Oh, hold on. This guy here, okay. And if I go into levels, yep, and no one spawns, okay. Fingers crossed. Okay, something's weird here. Progress timer value. Is the customer just not created? Or, okay. If we go into our remote, right?
Laplace 120
Laplace.
is now
What an
following.
interesting name. Thank you for the follow. Laplace 120. Thank you, and welcome to Something's Not Working. And look at me, I am the programmer now. You're doing the thing, Zero. You're being cool with the K. Now I'm wondering, timer panel, nope. Customer manager. This is where we keep our customers at. So the customer should go under here. And the customer is null. So it hasn't been created yet. So I'm thinking something's wrong in the sense that it's not being created, and that kind of looks like a Mew, but I'm guessing it's a bear of some sort. But hi, and welcome. I'm wondering, I'm thinking.
The Vert Monster is now following.
What an interesting name. Thank you for the follow. I'll just choose Monster.
Octifaka just subscribed.
Wow.
Pervert
Thank
Monster
you
gifted
for
a tier
the, what
1
is it, the
sub to
giftings, right?
Octifaka.
That's what you call it? The gifts. The gift
Avan
subscription
just
tiers.
subscribed. Pervert
Thank you.
Monster gifted a tier 1 sub to
I still
Avan.
stand by my words though. Your name is interesting.
David
Oh, man.
Kindorf just subscribed.
wondering why
Pervert
it's not
Monster
working.
gifted a tier 1
Really
sub to
odd.
David Kindorf.
GUI. Interesting name.
FML 121
Again,
just
thank you for all the support
subscribed.
today.
Pervert Monster
been
gifted a
amazing.
tier 1 sub to FML
I'm thankful that I'm so
121.
fortunate to be in a position to be here.
FL underscore
Truly.
GUI just subscribed.
so let's
Pervert
see.
Monster gifted a tier 1
Progress
sub
line,
to FL
progress timer
underscore
value.
GUI.
If I go back down here, I'm thinking this set profile is why it's angry. I just don't know the answer. And halfway there, when you don't know the answer, it's a little hard to debug. As I moved something, I deleted something, and because I did said thing and did thing to did, it didn't like it. Okay, customer serve sound, customer spawner, that all makes sense, but for some reason, my customer doesn't like the new thing. And it was called, if I double check on YouTube, let's see. Double check on YouTube, click play. Where are we at? Customer, okay. I go back a little bit to our reloading and unloading. Oh, actually no, I can just check the concepts. Our customer options container, that's what we called it. Now, I'm wondering if we undelete it. So if I go into my trash bin, I'm very curious to see. If I just restore it, does that fix the issue or is it something deeper? Makes me wonder. I'll let my recycling bin open. All the thousands of files I have. Customer options container. So we have 2 of these for some reason. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and restore it like this. And restore as well. And replace the file. Yep, okay. And if I click this guy here, we should now have our customer options back, which was this guy here. And I deleted him thinking we didn't need him. So I'm gonna click play. Now, if the customer spawns and it works, that means for some reason, customer options container is important. Okay, it's not important. That's the good news. Very good news. And at this point, your recycling bin's just another... I try to clear out my recycling bin a lot. a few months ago, I'd say, I had to reinstall Windows and get an upgrade my drive as I didn't have any storage space. So I did go through that and we're good now. I am good on storage for a good bit, thankfully. But oh man, I can't imagine. I used to delete the recycling stuff every day and the downloads folder. Everything had to be deleted just so I could save the little bit of space I had. So customer options container, delete. Oh, you know what I think it is? Possibly. Maybe it's the customer's UID. That's the issue. If I go back to game over, yep, customer profile, yep. I go into our customer manager. Maybe it's the UID that it doesn't like. If I go to customer scene, this guy here, maybe I just have to do the UID again, preload. Nope, it's the same UID. Okay, if I go into the customer scene then, go into this guy here, customer profile, entity, customer. I'm thinking and I'm wondering. We can go ahead and remove this options container as well. We don't need that anymore since it's not working. And the heart, how sweet. And activate external STD. I have 2 of them, 0. It was my main drive that did not want to cooperate. That's why I had to change it. Yeah, I bought 2. This computer is about 5 to 6 years old, so it's been around the block. It has been. It's given me a lot over the years. I'm very glad I have it. No one spawns. I'm just wondering, can a ghost spawn? A ghost can spawn. GTX. I still don't know what that means. But I have it shows it down here. I've been told that my computer isn't very optimized for streaming, but it's working, so I'll take it. This spawn, when I click spawn, invalid access to property, line patience. That means something. So what we're gonna do is possibly see if we can go bit by bit. NTI's GPU. I don't know these things, Rudy. I wouldn't be able to tell you. I'm not the computer person. I like computers and I like learning about them, but the issue is everything's so complicated in the sense of names that I can never remember the names. So I'm like, yes, external hard drive, internal hard drive, USD, SDD, gigabytes, megabytes. I know all of these terms. Just have to have a wiki on the side anytime I do something like that. I'm going to click this guy and see what we can do. Sure. And your computer's old enough to reminisce about its youth. It will go to a lovely retirement home when the time comes, I can assure you. Okay, so we haven't broken yet. Let's go step down and let me mute this from my side so I can hear. Not hear myself think at the moment. Let's see. Godot engine, mute. Okay. Right now we're good. And what's the difference between byte and byte? Bit and byte? Yes. 100%. I'm sure. That's the answer there. Okay. The customer spawn, that works. I'm guessing it's when you make the customer. So if we go down, so step into, we can go down, I believe. If wait spot's not occupied, we know this is not that. Make customer, a byte is smaller than a bit. Bit, byte. Byte smaller, you bit the byte. How about that? That's a good way to remember it. You bit the byte. That works. I don't know if we'll remember it, but bit the byte. Okay, and bytes are made out of bits. Yeah, I mean, bytes are bigger than bits though, in terms of lettering. Like there's 4 letters. Oh, there's 4 letters for each of them, never mind. Oh boy, don't get me started. Okay, so new customer scene dot instantiate. Okay, and I think it's here where it gets broken. Step into character entity body, target. Customer profile tab, works. When we go down, all of these guys here, order seated, okay. Customer progress, current progress in line. We take the timer value, we take the progress to string, is feared, we take all the variables of the customer, okay. We take that, we do init, which is pass, okay. Then we do, where are we at? Our state machine stuff. We can go ahead and step down from this guy. We don't need the state machine things. That I shouldn't have even gone over that. There's a lot in the state machine currently. And the username for Twitch is old. I see. That makes a lot more sense why you know it. But in other places, kaiju bytes. Ah, interesting. That's nice lore. Step into, yep. Okay. Flavor combo, this is them making their order in our state machine and everything. So it's currently working. We're doing the state machine things, and this has got to be updated. There's so much to clean, but I mean, I don't like cleaning, actual cleaning. Brooming's okay, brushing, brooming, sweeping. Sweeping's okay, sweeping's fun. Vacuuming can be fun, depending on the area, especially like over rugs. I think vacuuming on rugs. But this here, seeing all this code to clean, oh man, I know what I'm gonna be spending my weekends doing. This is the stuff, this is the real excitement here. And our actual studio is name is Not Just Games. Actually just games, not just games. Oh, I like that. And it's username lore time. So it seems, I don't know if you all noticed, but my username, Eris Ezra, in the parentheses, the issue is it doesn't allow it on some platforms, but it did that to do a nod to programming in the sense that the name is a function. The main function is the idea behind it. The mixed combo, let's see. Step into. Okay, all this stuff is good to go. I should really go over it. So step over. That's what I should be doing. This is customer, this is number. We're adding all of these guys here. Yep. And nice, indeed. I had fun coming up with it. That's also why my name is Camel Case. That was another thing too. The progress timer value, okay. On ready var. Line patience. Profile.line patience. It's not getting the profile, is what I'm guessing. P.line patience is null. Okay. So it's something to do with the profile, I think, is the issue here. What? Oh, okay. For a second, I thought the profile was customer. We're good. Customer profile. And in our customer profile, it's supposed to be a resource. And then all you do is just import the resource. That's all you should have to do. You close this guy, state machine. Yep. Progress tab. That's this guy here. Oh, never mind. Options container should not be a thing anymore. Okay. And the best username in lore is, it sounds good for a 6-year-old me. That is pretty nice, yeah. And this is why everyone should watch Digimon. Digimon's like a digital Pokemon, I think, right, Zero? If I remember correctly. I didn't like the way it looked, so I didn't end up watching it. But if I had to guess. Now, is this it? Is this why it's angry? Icon moving.png. Cafe. Now this is sad to look at now that we're seeing everything else, right? Digital monsters? Yeah, that would be my guess. So is this the issue, the progress 2 icon? We can definitely go ahead and do, let's see, icon and move these guys. You loved Digimon as a kid? Well, that's nice. It's nice to have favorites as a kid. I wasn't very much into Pokemon. I was very into, what do we have? I mean, Monster High was cool. I liked Monster High. So inline, icon for inline moving. Let's see, inline moving. Yep, this guy here. Go ahead and copy UID. And fun fact, Digimon was very popular in Germany. Interesting. And most songs are dubbed. Ooh, that is interesting. How neat. It's always nice to have different cultures and have them come and look at them. Let's see, inline moving. Icon inline moving. Icon inline moving. Okay, this is just copied and pasted. Got ya, okay. Yeah, I would like to not have stuff like this. I would like to do it somewhere else instead, but I mean, this isn't too bad. It's a thing, it works. Reading menu, that would be, let's see, icon reading menu. Eating, reading, oh, there we are. It's just a simple R. The logos will eventually be changed, but for right now, everything's a placeholder. I always do find placeholders to be very silly. Waiting for waiter, we have copy UID, we have waiting for order, go ahead and copy that guy. Waiting for order here, oh, my arm will agree with me. Eating is just a simple E, like this, Waiting for check is this guy here, little paper, and it's copy UID, okay. And then leaving and leaving served, okay. So leaving, that's when they're angry. That's what the down, it's supposed to be a thumbs down, but I don't think I did it quite right. So leaving is this guy, and then leaving served is the other guy. So do this one, and then leaving served is happy. Time to listen to some German Digimon songs. I am curious to see how it would sound. I do like Pokemon music. I think there's something just nice feeling about it. Aside from our customer progress tab, that should take care of that. If it was weird about that. Our line patience, and I don't know why it says it has a global script class when there's no global script. It's very weird, but it's having problems in our line patience, this here. Whenever we do our customer profile, it's having issues here. So I'm wondering if we do in our customer manager, right? So if I go to here, customer manager, you can see here, we have new instance scene and then add child new customer and this instantiate, and I can go ahead and undo that too. And set profile. I think possibly set profile is why it's angry, because if we go into set profile, right? Profile equals new profile, texture, sprite, customer profile. How are we setting that? We also have to close this guy. Yeah, okay. So new customer dot set profile. So we take cookbook current level customers get random, and then we take the string of the current customer number and the wait spot. Okay. So if we go into current level customers and pick random, current level customers, necromancer. You know what I'm just realizing? Maybe this is it. Necromancer? No. Something else. Something else. Maybe wizard profile? It's something here. And Greek one too? Ooh, I do love me some Greek mythology. And yeah, they were digital monsters, so each one represents data. Ultimate levels were megabytes, gigabytes were mega, and baby forms were bytes. Yeah, that would help. That would help a lot in terms of me learning things. I can see it, yeah. Oh, that's neat. That's really neat. That's a nice nod to the whole data thing. Customer spawning, ghost spawning, level data. Okay. I'm thinking the issue is the customer profiles is off. We have set profile in our cookbook current level pick random. So if I go into this pick random here, oh, undo, we need our cookbook. Cookbook. This guy here. This guy is responsible for a lot of things, it seems like. Customer, I want to see level data. That's what I'm looking for, yeah. Current level data. Here we are. Okay, and level customers equals an array of customer profiles. So I guess that's not the issue then. Okay, I guess so. Let me go ahead and get some water. Okay, thinking. I'm just wondering why it doesn't like it. Godot's angry about something, and I'm not sure what it is. It's this guy here, but it's the customer scene GDScript OH1SH, and it's weird. There is a global script class, but it's not global script class. Okay. Well, back to Google we go. Class name hides a global script. Can't fix. Try writing player. Hold on. Okay. Let's go into here. Go. Press the wrong button again. And okay, I did that. So I can't fix it. If I delete class name player, it starts once again. Try deleting Dr. Godot folder. Didn't work. Is there any solution to this? The problem is I don't have one. You must have another script? Yeah, everything happened after I changed name of one folder. Try writing player in your script and control clicking or right clicking to go to definition. Your class name conflicts with a function name. Try deleting the function player? Not because there's a different class in this name. All this happened is that I renamed one folder. Everything was working fine. If I delete, yeah, that sounds about right. Check if the node is referring to the script has the right reference. My player node references to blank, but the script actually is blank. Everything goes well when I rename the script file to blank. Any updates on this? Can you share a solution? I had the same issue with different version. If I remember, it's a problem on Windows with case sensitivity. Okay. Hold on. We go back into here. Control Shift F, customer. What do we find? Class name, customer, small, big. We do customer here. Customer is big or small. Okay. I guess it's not that then. That brings up a good point though. I did wanna note that is that if we go back into here, eventually, and I have a lot of tabs, I'm just realizing, but I do want to cover this if we get to it. And it might be an issue of this, and this is something I remembered back in college too. There's these things called style guides, and you don't have to follow them. But especially when you join a company, usually they have a documentation of how things should look in your code. So it's a nice thing if you don't know where to start with naming things and labeling things and having things of that nature. I like it. And I'm trying to stick to Godot's style guide. There are some things that I'm changing up, but going forward, we're going to try to stick to the style guide, and it gives a lot of examples for certain things and how they look. And see ya. Adios. People see you around. Thank you for coming. Actually, just games. Thank you for chatting. I hope you have a good, what was it, morning, I believe? Or was that someone else? But I hope you have a good day nonetheless. And fun fact about the Digimon Omnimon, he was the first Digimon to ever reach the level of Terabyte. But back in the day, they didn't have a name for a terabyte yet. It was called an omnibyte. Interesting. That's really neat, yeah. Yeah, I really do like the little tidbits here and there. Probably won't remember them, but I can attempt. I'm just wondering why this class name customer is not happy. Whole word match case. Class name customer. Fine. Class name customer. Okay, class name customer here, class name customer here. There's only ever one of these. Control Shift F. Class name customer lowercase maybe? Fine. Nope, doesn't matter. Okay. I go back into this guy here. Oh, wrong tab. I go back into this guy and go to here. Project. I had a similar issue. I fixed it by closing all scenes and all script windows. Then I reloaded the project. Project, reload current project. Okay, let's try that. Project, reload current project. So I think maybe I have to close Godot like this. Then click Godot, reopen, and we'll see where it takes us. So Godot's reopened, and I might have to do it from here. So project, nope. Settings maybe? Nope, okay. If I go into edit and recovery mode, run, rename, okay. It's gotta be somewhere in here then. If we go ahead and reopen this guy. Project, reload project, it says. So we'll give it a go. Project, oh, hold on, give it a second. Project, reload current project. Save and reload. See if that works. Okay. And if that doesn't work, let's see. This fixes the problem, however, it can reappear depending on how you attach the script. Godot, maybe when you're writing in Windows, does not use user case folders. It will recognize scripts and scripts as the same folder. Issues when you attach the scroll to the scripts. Go back in here just so you can see what I'm rating. Having this error in my scripts class name class. If your global scripts is actually an auto load, there's no need to define the class name. Okay. This isn't the first time I reported something similar. It's quite annoying. I had one last directory and renamed it. It's the scripts one. On Windows, I mainly renamed the directory. Then using Notepad, I replaced the res script. Interesting. I hope I don't have to do this. I ran into the issue with scouring for so long. Okay. Okay, add a script as a child node. Okay, icon under scene. Okay, we have a few solutions. We'll see how this goes. We'll go back into programming. See if reloading the project fixed it first. If I go ahead and click play here, does this work? Let's see. No, it does not work. Okay. Step 2 then is this class name customer. I'm going to close the Godot, and then I'm going to go into the folder here. And under our cafe, in our entities, customer, and our scene and script, we have customer GD, customer GD UID. Okay, I'm just gonna delete that UID. And I believe people are saying to delete also the .Godot as well. This guy here, exporter, editor, shaders, all that stuff. So I'll also try that since it was also recommended to try. So delete that guy, see how it goes. And now we'll try reopening Godot, see if that gets us anywhere. And what else has to be modified? Going to the issue, same issue. We've had some weird suffix. Yeah, that is something that happened to me. Actually, you remove the class underscore name and all the typing in script and work flawlessly. Huh. Okay. If it also doesn't work, what we could try to do is delete it and just rename it entirely. See if that works out. I'll go ahead and... Oh, it lagged for a second, didn't it? Okay. And give this a go. Now, if it still crashes, what we'll try to do is it's re-importing everything. So hopefully it gives it a new start and gets everything to redo its thing. So now if I click play, oh, class name is still funny. Oh, my thing's back. This is the plugin I was talking about. It's working again. Look at it. Oh, that's lovely. This is nice because, and oh, I'm so glad. That's nice. At least something turned out well. I'm wondering about sizing. Let me do it this way a little bit to make it a little bit easier to see. But I like this plugin, the Godot IDE one. It is called Script IDE. I like it because it gives you an overview of your files, and opening and closing actually worked. Nope. But it solved another problem I was having, which is that this box here wasn't showing up. These boxes weren't appearing for the plugin I had. But now it's, I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm going to go ahead and, oh, saving scene. Didn't mean to do that. Yep, cancel and close. But what I like about it is if we go to the customer, oh, never mind. Undo that, yep, detach. I'm also going to grab you, and we're also going to delete you, customer GD. But you can see here, right? I think it's neat in the sense of, instead of looking at all of these guys, I like how, in all of this for functions, I like how she might only for programming, and she always have glasses. Nope. It's only for programming and business. So I'm supposed to emanate big brain. Gotta get into character. That's why I have the glasses on. But I like how you can see the functions here, and it feels a lot easier than looking at these guys and these guys. So that's why I have that plugin. Yep. And then there's different ones here, like you can see functions. If I hold on, they're like this. There we are. Then you can only see functions, and then you can only see signals. I don't have any signals. You can see the properties that are getting exported. And I like this. I think this is easier to see and realize than all of this here. So that's why I have this plugin. Now you know. And signals here, there's also some for constants and stuff and classes. But for right now, I'll just keep this guy as this guy, high classes, and engine callbacks, functions, signals. Yeah, we'll just hide that for all our functions. And wouldn't making your head disproportionately bigger be more effective? I don't have the technology, and I don't know if I said this to you earlier, Sacker, if you're just joining in, but hi, welcome. Oh, maybe I did. Regarding to the cross brooding, huh? What did I miss? The best username Lores. Okay. You did speak earlier, but I don't know if I said hi, but hi. And if it's not, or if so, hi again, hi X2. Okay, so now what I'm doing, once I deleted this customer, right? I'm going to detach it. I'm going to grab this customer GD, delete this as well. Yep, save it, run the game. And, ooh, my, it is angry. Okay, good, this is good. We want it angry, we want it mad. And I also need to change this so that it is make game workspace and embed. The game should be embedded, but it's not being embedded. Very odd, but that's okay. And in our customer, what we'll do now is we'll go ahead and go into our scene and script. And we can go ahead and do new script, like this, or not scene, new script. There we are. We're calling it the customer script, STLMER. Great. And then in this guy here, we should be able to just paste the old stuff and utility, change animation for self, apply ghost customer effect. It's no worries. And I'll try deleting it and putting it back in here, saving it. And if we go back into our utility, should be good to go. And the collective amnesia drives. I've tried. Telling you, my brain wasn't made to remember so much knowledge. It only goes bit by bit. And rage baiting computer code is good. The computer code is angry. I don't know why, but we're working through it slowly. Okay, now debugger wants something. It wants to speak to us. Load data, unable to open. Huh? What? We didn't even touch it. And something else. And so many signals. Yeah, this will be cleaned up. A lot of these are old signals, but I want to maybe move them into different folders or different places, because you can see there's signals for cafe, there's signals for spellcasting. I think it might be better to have different folders for different signals. I'm not too sure yet how I want to do that ordering, because I definitely think this looks excessive. I don't like how many signals there are. But for now, they live here until they get changed. But I don't know why this guy up here, you can see, load Jason. Where did this come from? Spring cleaning. Oh yeah, isn't it spring as well? This is, I do like the spring cleaning. And that's a lot of signals. Hi, Disco, welcome to stream. And it is indeed. You think it figures out what's going on here and it already forgot? Another problem popped up for some reason. Unable to load data, key listener. I'm so confused. Reload. Yep, we're just gonna reload it again. Maybe that'll fix it. The issue is, it's saying there's a duplicate of the customer script, but there isn't. But Godot's confused. Or maybe I'm confused and there is a duplicate I don't know about. Either one of us is confused. And hi, Mnemonic. Welcome back to stream. I'm telling you, I have nothing to do with chaos or goblininess. Blah, blah. Goblin-y. Yep. Goblinese. I don't speak it. Let me go ahead and move it back here. Hold on. Okay. And also, this guy's way too wide. Let me shrink it down like this. Hold on. And make you like that size. Yep. There we are. Okay. And it's a little bit too tall now, so just a smidge. Okay. You shouldn't be able to hear it. I think the auto's off. Good. And let me make the auto off on my side of things so I can hear. There we are. Okay. And Goblinese? Exactly. I'm not proficient. And what if he's confused and Godot can't be? Godot can be confused. I believe it has thoughts. I believe. I don't think you believe, Doak. That's the issue here. Never believe. Okay, spawn. Nope. I'm super confused. On-ready var, progress var. Is it something to do with this on-ready var? It's the customer bit that's getting me, and I'm not too sure. Ensure your character sheet to prove you're neither goblin nor chaotic, nor speak orcish. There is no orking going on, I'm telling ya. I think I have this somewhere here. Hold on, I believe I can just do hold on, let's see. No, thank you for the follow.
Following.
Plum. That's a nice one, or plume. Maybe it's that. You can tell me which one. I think, where are we at? There we are, I found it. Yep. Do some of this. She definitely is. Okay, I need to set this straight, apparently. For some reason. I don't know why, but seems to be the case, but that's okay. I understand, and I forgive you. Very quickly. You can see right here, there is no essence of goblin or orc. Granted, I do have fang teeth, but there's nothing here. Only Eldritch Princess, 100% pure breed. Thank you very much. I have a pedigree on my wall. Okay, let's see. Let me delete this. Yep. And on the topic of confusion, somehow there's so many folks in here and it shows that there's 2 guys in here. YouTube works in weird ways. I've learned that. And she's definitely chaotic. No, I am as lawful good as they come. Truly. I'm just wondering about this. Why? I ask you very much. You're trying to access progress time or value before it's being assigned? Maybe from a signal handler? It's saying, well, initially it said something to do with the customer profile or the customer itself. There was 2 customers. And it's weird. If we go into and oh, hold on. I tried to type Godot. What I was looking to type is customer manager. And I'm trying to get better at hotkeys. Manager. Customer manager. M-A-N-A-G-E-R. Customer manager. This guy here. If we go into this guy here again, and let me slide this over so I can see a little bit better. This is such a small box now. And I forgot how confined it was initially. And you are chaotic. I'm telling you, I think so. Okay, let's see. So I think it might have to do something down here, right? What I will do is just move this guy out. I'm gonna see if it's a case of the customer profile being an issue. Once we add this child, we're going to set the customer's basic profile, I believe, if we go into the customer scene. The default profile, I believe, is, we can check. Resources? Oh, hold on. Customer, there we are. The default profile should be necromancer. And I'll just add that. Their default profile, okay. So saying that, if we don't set it, is that the issue? And also known as nah, chaotic squared. I have no essence of gremlin in me. All right, spawn. What? Huh? Ah, yes. Working as intended. I mean, it's working. Yeah, it's doing. I was not expecting that one. Wow. Aren't bugs lovely? For a second, I thought the customer disappeared. No, they're just in the other room. There they are right there. Oh boy, customer respond. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. The customer does exist and the customer profile, things of that nature is working, but I have no idea. Don't ask me. I have no clue. Oh, and falling files are newer to a disk. Reload from disk. Okay. End. Okay. Interesting. Huh. And you're no paladin? No, I'm not a paladin, but you don't have to be a paladin to be lawful good, right? I follow the law of Eldritch. There we are, the Eldritch Society. Gremlin mode, go. Oh boy, yeah, okay. And it has a weak memory, but it's advanced AI, but has little RAM. Yeah, that's it. I just have no storage. That makes so much more sense. And I have no clue. Eris, main programmer, March 2025. Let me get some water. He is trapped outside the bounds of reality. Let me in. Let me in. I can hear her saying it now. And she says she isn't chaotic. I am not, I tell you. Okay, so this is working, right? It's something to do with whatever is going on. Where are we at? Here. I blocked this out and it started working. So I really do think it has something to do with the customer profile. I think for some reason, something's not something. I remember beforehand when we were working on this, maybe back in October, this was really hard to figure out making the profile. And so I think something here is not right. And it's called artificial intelligence for a reason. Oh, wow. Oh, I've been wounded. Your words, they wound me. Okay, let's see. So the customer spawn. The location is weird, but that's okay. That's all right. The good news is that it's working. Now, I'm not sure why this is this. What does this even mean? Load data, unable to open file. Godot imported key listener PNG. Key listener PNG? Key listener PNG. Right there. What? Okay, I think there's a way to reload it, right? Re-import. Re-import. Okay, try that. Click play. Re-importing work? No, it did not. Load data, unable, condition, error condition, something, something. What is going on? Okay, hold on. Let me take a screenshot so you can tell. You can say something's off. I'm not sure what it is, but it's something. Yep. Let me just make sure that is screenshotted. And let me bring you back into concepts just so you can see. Let me, let's go over here. What is this? And the .godot catch folder? Is that the issue? This is a .godot catch folder? What do you mean? Could you elaborate a little bit, Mnemonic? I did delete it to re-import stuff, and that did seem to fix some things. But by re-importing it, not re-importing it, but by forcing it to make something new, is that why it's angry now? And in all history, it has never been called intelligence. You don't want to know my D&D stats. You don't at all. Oh boy, intelligence, the ability to recall information. Oh man, loaded data, unable to open file. Godot imported key listener PNG. Condition F is null, returning can't load data. Okay, maybe what I can do is delete key listener and do it that way. If I go back into show in file manager, where are we at? Key listener PNG import, delete, redo, re-importing, close, reopen. Oh, you can't see. Hold on. Nope, that did not work. Okay. Then we will try, key listener. Nope, okay. In that case, we'll go ahead and reopen the file path. Yep. Key listener here. I'll go ahead and copy it, and then delete it. Go ahead and save. We'll save and play. It shouldn't be angry now, I believe, right? Because we don't have the... Now there's double, triple. Resource not found. Texture 2D. Resource not found. Okay, it's okay. Everything's okay. Everything is fine. We have to go into our key scene here. And if we go into our key scene, that's why it's angry. Because the sprite isn't here anymore. So I'm going to go ahead and paste that sprite in, or it should work. Hold on. If I drag and drop this key listener sprite back into here, we should get it. Try again. This is no longer in... Okay, that's fine. Hey, listener, I can just drag it from an old file. We'll see how that works. And add start in a second. I'll let them run now while I'm working on reset importing. And no, this is the Godot.catch folder. I see. So why is it angry? I'm confused on that. If you could try elaborating a little bit. Strength 1, intelligence 1, wisdom 1, dexterity 1, charisma 1 million. Oh, yeah, that sounds about right. Strength, yeah. Intelligence, I have a, what is it, dexterity? No, I'm very clumsy. I have good properties, I assure you. Oh boy, okay. I'm gonna go into our old folders where I'm keeping everything. And this is another reason why I'm thinking that the, what is it called? the Asprite The Asprite plugin will be a good idea because I have these folders that have the .asprite sections in it. The idea behind it is that instead of having these folders upon PNG upon exports, I'll be able to keep the .asprites inside of Godot itself so that it's all in one spot. Because my sorting organization currently is oof. And you would try closing Godot and deleting the .godot directory again? Sure. I can give that a go. In that case, let me go ahead and go back to the recycling bin. I will restore our key listener. And this sprite should go back here. And I think that's it. I think in the key scene, it also needs to be key listener scene. And that sprite needs to be texture. Yep. You've got to also be redone. So if this doesn't work, we'll try re-importing or reloading, right? What? Huh? Ah, yes. Of course that was the answer. Indeed. I should have known. You know, it's a love-hate relationship when it comes to programming. It's nice and I like programming because there's logic, but I don't like programming when there is no logic. Sometimes it just doesn't make sense. It's why I like math. With math, there's an absolute answer. You can get there a few different ways sometimes, but there's always a correct answer. That's like with programming, but sometimes I just have to wonder and think. Look at a few ways and ponder. And pure. If it works, it works. You sure would make perfect sense if you knew all the internals of Godot? Oh yeah, it's probably some deep level that I don't understand. I would have to assume. And that's the thing too, I don't know. And because I don't know, it seems like magic. It's just magic until it's turned to technology, right? That's how it works. Let me get some water and the outbreak should be over. And who said I was talking about you? I could only assume, Zero. Are you talking about yourself then? And don't question, just admire. Fair point, I see, yeah. At this point, okay. So if we go back into here, levels, doing so far, spawn the customer should appear. Give them a second, they've got to walk. They have little legs, little tiny legs. The customer should appear, yeah, there we are. Okay, so I'm curious to see if we uncomment this code, what happens? Okay, click play. Now, what are we seeing? What errors are we finding? Spawn. But I am so confused. The errors and issues we had have been resolved. Would you look at that? We have our, what do we call them? I believe this is our, ooh, I forget, Mancer. This is our healing wizard. That's why they have sweet Medimancer. But I should be able to get Necromancer and Medimancer. So if I do this, okay, that's a lot of Medimancers. Where's our Necromancer? Where's our Necromancer? I'm not seeing him. This should be a good spawn rate. They should exist. Okay, endgame. Play again, spawn, seat. There should be a Necromancer in here. It's like a 50-50 chance. The fact that this 50-50, something else is broken. And ignorance is bliss, ain't it? Sometimes, I can say that. And I like programming when there's logic, and I don't like programming when there's no logic. Errors, logic. Something's wrong. It's a 50-70, is it? Did I set it that way? Hold on, let's see. I thought it was 50-50. It's pick random, so it should be 50-50 because it just picks the array list. So if I go into here into test, this is our, not test, I called it something else. Level maybe? Level data? Yeah, in our level data, or levels, you can see here, I have it called our no entities. And in here, what I can do is in our level customer, there's, level customer, that's why. The Medimancer is the only one in here. Never mind. I should just be able to add the Necromancer in here. Like so. Now there's two of them. And so now if I click play, I don't know why it got removed, but now if I click this guy, we should get some Necromancers. I I questioned things very much, very heavily, but we've got a better ratio now. Somewhere along the way, that got deleted, but it's working. Interesting. Okay, all right. Well, there we go. Nice indeed. You know what? At some point, you just have to stop questioning things. It is what it is. It has to be. Okay. So now that we're back on track, what I was trying to do, and what I almost forgot to, was that I was trying to take a screenshot. That's all I was trying to do. I was trying to go into here and click this guy and get a screenshot here. That is all. And keep calm and compile. Yeah, sometimes it's like a key. You gotta jiggle it a little bit inside of the lock. And then it works. It works for some reason. But you know what? I'm glad it's working and I will take it. Yep. Okay. Whew, okay, alrighty, okay. Here we are. What I was going to say before we ran into that fiasco of files not doing the correct jobs was that eventually I don't want to have this book UI. Eventually, I would like it if you could have some bookcases back here. Oh, hold them like that. Yep. 10 out of 10 art style right here. Some bookcases, and you would have the flavors on this shelf, and then you would have the food or products on this shelf, or something of the sorts, and then you would have to go and grab them off of the shelf and select them. That way you don't have to use your mouse to press the buttons. I would like that eventually. Stylish. Indeed. Don't you like the pretty colors? Very fashionable. So eventually this guy will get changed. This was made so I could quickly do things. So that's why I'm wondering, in terms of objects, we're bringing it back around. Right now, the only object is this trash can. But eventually, I would like it to be objects on the shelf. So I think as a category, objects is okay. And so you think that's for doing a thing is actually doing the thing that it's supposed to? Yes. I'm sure that was 100% correct. And you know what? While we're here, I'm going to make sure I commit the changes that we have going on, just so that should things go south again, we have a functioning version. So it works. And I wish I knew how to copy paste the shrug. You know, I do know. It's minus, and then it's kind of like a backslash, and then it's a O, and then it's a right slash, and then it's a minus. Kinda sorta, that kind of works as a shrug. I don't know, but I'm gonna commit it. And changes, get warning, the copy of Godot editor will be replaced. Yup, close. This should work. Why is it angry? Now, Git's not doing Git things correctly. If I go ahead and end Git, play Git, is that the issue? Is it me doing my Git re-imports? No, okay. Interesting, okay. Well, changes all of these guys here. Yeah, changes, age changes, and then changes. How do I, hold on. Changes, I would like to add these. A Git warning, the working copy of Godot global signals cache will be replaced. Okay, maybe what I need to do is close Godot before I save then. And shocking. What a surprise. I did not expect this. And hi, I hope everyone's having a great day. Hello, Cat Sat on keyboard. I think you were here yesterday. I do remember that name at the very least. But welcome to streaming. It is a going. I can say that at the very least. Godot is acting weird, but that's not out of the ordinary. You know, I can't blame it too much. Godot is doing things. So shrug 2, commit, yep. And then let's go ahead and do next changes, yep. And cancel here, shrug 3, yep, commit. And here's the shrug. And then it's a sacrifice to, it's a few spoons of tears of toddlers. Oh man, it feels like sometimes things just are. And you just have to accept it. That doesn't look like it works too much as a shrug, but the changes say they've changed and they have been committed. Let me make sure if I reopen Godot. Do you like the little Bobby Petey? I hope you do. My favorite has to be the this one though. That one's my favorite. Alrighty, I'm gonna reopen Godot, see if it's still working. You love it? I'm glad. Like angry face. I forget where I remember seeing it from, but it was someone scratching or using a marker to add the angry eyebrows. I thought it was so silly. Okay, Godot, reopen, levels, customers. I just want to make sure This is still working. Okay, it should be good to go. So right now it's saved and it's functional. Should we change things in the future, we can always go back to this current program. And at least it's not a unibrow. He's not that angry. He hasn't gone full caveman. Alrighty. So saying that, let us continue. And let me go ahead and close these folders as well. Well, not folders, tabs. Now that we're good to go. Okay, and we have here, and I'm telling you, that collapsed. So in terms of folder names and everything, if we go back into Cafe, we have, where are we at? Concepts, okay. So we have manager. I think manager works. I think having the managers is just the name of the managers works because the manager might do different things. It might be for different areas. I think entities works. I think manager works. Let me make a little dot here so we have a little bit of hierarchy. And refactors Godot. There's also this one here, the angry. I don't know if I like it though. It's very hard to read. I think the Bobby angry one is a little bit nicer. I think it's sweeter. Let's see. Okay. So entities will stay. And yeah, okay. Entities, and this is in Cafe. Manager, okay. So manager's good to go. Manager is working as intended. Managers are things that need to be maintained, or controllers. That's what I like to call them. And hi, Cine Star Man. Welcome back to stream and fixing spaghetti code. Yeah, that is what we're doing today. Today is all about refactoring, cleaning up code, and making things look nice. The angry face, it's so cute. I do like it. That's gotta be my favorite. Grr. Exactly. Now there is a perfect one for that expression. And that one is like a 6 out of 10 of mad. Yeah, I can feel it, yeah. It's not got the same oomph that Bobby does. Alrighty, so entities, we have manager, we have the different managers for the different aspects. I think that works. And we have manager. Now for this cafe, okay, that is a good one. For cafe, and yep, here. Now, there's products, and products are items. They are your objects, I believe. Let me double check. Products, I can just open it up here and see. So manager is good to go. Customer manager, customer, oh no, this option container is back. What is it doing back? Customer options container. Delete. There we are. Delete, okay. We have entities is good to go. Yeah, okay. Let's double check our entities, make sure that's good to go. And if it'll let me. Nope, doesn't want to let me. I'd set the delay for 3 seconds. It should be less than that. Okay. Next up, we have these folder guys here. Let me go ahead and zoom out a little bit and go ahead and paste this guy here. Then we have entities, and we also have our yeah, okay. There's a lot of little guys here pulled up, but I assure you I'm going somewhere with it. Let's go ahead and grab this guy here and our cafe objects. Okay. And fettuccine code, no sauce. I can at least have a little bit of sauce, a little bit of spice. I would imagine it's a little bit of spice. And the code is very Italian. Fettuccine, arigati. I don't know any other words. Okay, so yeah, I think objects are things that exist in the world. Things that exist in the world. I think that works. Things, oh, there we go. Things that, THATEXISTS, exist in the world. WORLD. And these are creatures. That's what entity is. Entity makes sense. And let me actually drag, well, the cafe can stay there. We will do entities now. Entities is a lot. We'll do that, and that's entity. So we can get rid of that entity. And arigati, Italianese. Arigato. I feel like that is an Italian word though, arigati. And even with the smoke cloud and completely red face, those squiggles from cartoons and grr in the speech bubble, it wouldn't even compare to the Bobby one. Yeah, I like the color. I really do. I think it's that. The Bobby color is what sets it apart. I think it helps. The bright green and the dark black. So let's see. That's what objects is. Objects make sense. And I also don't like how it says cafe objects. So we'll change that to objects. We have entities. And entities are beings or, what would you list entities as? You can see there's audio, customer, ghost. This gets to be changed. So we're doing, this is, oh boy. Yeah, that's getting modified. I wonder about the state machine, but I don't know. We'll see. Because I think customers have a state machine, ghosts have a state machine. There's a lot there. And path follow, I'm not sure what that even means. What was I thinking? Let's see. Path follow. Oh, the follow marker. Okay. Huh, okay. It was the little skull guy that follows you around for the tutorial. And spaghetti. Indeed. Okay, let's see. So cafe objects, that makes sense. We can cross this off the list. This is good. This is good to go. We have entities. Entities is, how would you describe it? Entities are NPCs, beings that exist in the world. Well, not even NPCs, right? Because we have customer, we also have ghost and player. And I also don't like how I put player character. I just might call it player. I think that's a lot simpler. Things like that, just small things. So I think entities shall be moved to okay. Entities, what can you label entities as? But actually these peoples are rotated in the opposite way, but on the model they're the same. What do you mean? Oh yeah, he's looking that way. And the other one he's looking a little sideways. It's the little things. Entities we can call the what are entities? Hold on. What are Minecraft entities? What would they describe that as? Entity. What is an ENTITY? Because in Minecraft, at least, coding-wise, an entity both counts as an item if you drop it on the ground, and an entity as in a creeper. So it's that thing. And Air's angry, Bobby angry, equal Bobby heart. What lovely math. An entity.
11 Oblomov 11 is now following.
Hold on, let me see if I can get that right. 11 Oblomov 11? Interesting. There's been a lot of interesting names today. Thank you for the follow. My guess is maybe Oblomov. You can tell me how close I got, but thank you for the follow all the same. And hi DC Art Studio, welcome back to stream. And would it be block? Nope, entities, at least in Minecraft, when you drop it on the ground, like the pork chop or the creeper, they both count as entities. Different type of entities, but they're still entities, that's the thing. And for our customer and our ghost and our player, how can I describe it? Like for a cafe object, it should just be object and then things that exist in the world. Pickable objects, things that exist in the world that the player can interact with. I think that's a little bit better. Things that exist in the world, that the player, THAT, that the player, PLAYER, that the player can, CAN, INTERACTWITH, interact with. You don't know what you hear entity, you think of paranormal. Yeah, a spooky paranormal entity, and all that makes sense. I'm glad. Yeah, you got your little ghosty guys here too. Yeah, they're also entities. Indeedy, and and crockable, and you don't know. You think those entities are basically agents that can interact with the world or player. Agents that can interact with the world or player. I like the idea of agents that can interact with the world because the thing is, the path follower, if you remember, and I don't know if I ever described this because I was confused what the path follower was for a second, but if we go into programming again, I'll show you what that is. We go into programming, we click play, go into the tutorial, you'll see what it is. So if I go ahead and go to this guy here, and you cannot see what I'm doing, hold on. Godot, back to here, hold on. Okay. Tutorial, really quickly, open book, flip page, interact with customer, wait for customer to take order, do things fast. And we don't discriminate, a cookie we drop on the floor is the same as a person. Exactly. The 5-second rule exists for a reason. But this guy here, the little guy that trails along, is considered an entity. So let me see if I can, hold on, there we are. Okay, got a little bit, okay. And go back into our concepts. Alrighty. So in terms of things, if I go back on here, you can see if it lets me. Where are we at? So, concepts, that's what I'm looking for. Entity, here we are. This little guy here. And so you're saying that would eat a person? I don't know if we're talking about cannibalism or something and things that have attributes or properties. I don't know about attributes or properties. That kind of encompasses everything, right? And now there's not. And skulls. Well, you can say that things as an agent interacting with the world, it moving through and through it and avoiding a collision. Yeah, I like that idea. Things that that the player can interact with. And then the other one is things, an agent. I kind of like agent. I don't know why, but agent makes sense. Agent, and what app is this? And oh, thank you, Starlight Akari.
Starlight Akari rated
I feel like
the
I've
stream
heard that
with
name
6
before.
viewers.
Hold on. Starlight Akari. It is Starlight. I do recognize that name. Welcome to stream. Welcome. Hi. I hope you've all been well. Since this is a raid, hold on. Let me explain the game. And Grendel VT, Art Snap raid. Welcome to stream. And hi, Starlight. I hope your stream was well. Let me give you the lowdown on this game. If you give me 1 second. I should just leave it open at this point. Necrotype, or NECRO type PYPECAFE. There we go. Lovely. And perhaps, welcome raiders. Welcome indeed. And agents of chaos. Now bring it back in here into the script. So I'm currently developing a game called Necrotype Cafe. It is a rhythm typing cafe game where the idea behind it is that you play, and I say this, but it'd be a little bit easier to open it, wouldn't it? Let me go ahead and grab this guy here so I can make it viewable. And do this guy here. There we are. Lovely. And you should be able to hear it in a second. If I grab this guy, like this, there we are. Should be audible. And in this, let's go through the tutorial. So you play as Gabriella, who is a necromancer. And the idea behind it is that you're going to this prestigious wizard academy, and your family wants you to become a necromancer, but you don't want to be a necromancer. You want to be a baker, hence the cafe portion. The idea behind it is that you have your fellow student customers that are coming into the cafe. You have a little book down here you can read through. I can go ahead and go to this customer here, and this customer will find a seat. And you can see here the sweet, bitter, cake, cocoa, all those things are considered the atlas. And as you go in the game, you'll get more flavors for your food and also more food itself. So this customer's ready to order, and they want a pink purple cup, which stands for sweet, bitter, hot cocoa. And tuk, 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 tuk. I need this OST. I do credit it on the itch if you're curious. So what we have to do is we do sweet, we do bitter, and then we do the hot cocoa. And when I click generate, it'll start the rhythm cafe part. And what does she romance next? No necks will be snapped, I assure you. But I click generate, and it starts up the rhythm typing portion. So this is how you spellcast. C, O, A, L, L, O, O, H, O, space C, oh, no, A, L, yep, A, yep, Y, exclamation, space H, E space, C, H, O, R, P, L, E, B, space I, N space, H, I, S space, oh, nope, I missed it. Hold on, let's see, J, O, Y, oh, I missed it again. But the idea is that you go back between rhythm typing and then you get the customers to serve. So this customer can go ahead and get served and then go on their merry way once they wipe their mouth with the napkin. There they go. And there's other things on it, but that's the basis. There's this ghost here too, but today we're working on, since we finished the prototype, well, we finished the prototype at the end of, end of the year. And since then, I've kind of modified a few things, so this is a prototype 2.0. So today we're cleaning up code of the game. So if I go back into here, and what do you mean? Tuki, it's clearly, ooh. I agree, Zach. And did you just follow your own game? We have our days, all right? Game devs don't have to be good at their own game. And no, ooh, the other one, I see. It's still a lot better than you. I'll get better eventually. Right now, I'm working on making the game a little bit easier in terms of areas, and this customer open container will not let me be. He does not belong here. Okay, let's go back into concepts. And okay, I did read that. Lovely. Okay, I don't think I missed anything as well. Okay, good. An elevator without the elevator. Business indeed. And the big boy number getting big. Indeedy. Okay, and today we're turning spaghetti code into lasagna. A beautiful dish. Wait, that was French, wasn't it? A beautiful dish. There we go. That sounds a little bit more Italian. But what were you saying, Escobar? You were saying agents. Maybe agents that move in the world for now? Agents. Movable agents in the world. How about that? Movable fettuccine. No sauce. Movable. M-O-V-E-A-B-B-L-E. Movable agents. Agents, A-G-E-N-T-S, movable agents in the world. Maybe that can be a good way to describe it, because this guy is an entity, this guy is an entity, and this guy is an entity. Movable agents in the world. World, like this. There we go. World. W-O-R-L-D. Something like that. In Necro Cafe, custom map mods would go so crazy with the capital letters. I think it would be fun to make it moddable, but right now we're sticking to the basics. I want to be able to... The goal, this is my second ever game. I wanted it to stay small. Little did I know, making rhythm games was very hard. Super hard. And hi, Sully, welcome to stream. Say hi, how's it going? It's going great. Granted, this is a little bit harder than I thought, but it's always a little bit harder. Does it have to be movable? Like imagine a shopkeeper or trash can? Well, the thing is, we have a trash can. This is the trash can. I don't even want to know where you got those signals from, Toak. But a trash can, it stays still. If it's movable, then because the trash can might have different things, but I'm considering the trash can an object, the player can interact with it. If it's something else, it might just be like a collision, it has AI in it. Maybe that's it. AI based, but the player doesn't have AI. But I think right now, movable agents in the world can work, or agents that move in the world might work a little bit better. You don't have to get too, what's the word? I think pedantic or specific. We can just call it agents that move. Agents move, yep. Agents that move in the world. Agents that, E-H-A-T, yep, that's a great that. E-H-A-T, move, O-V-E, something like that. Agents that move in the world, and those aren't even on my keyboard. Imagine making a game. And there's gotta be one called Most Magical Masochism. I would learn programming in order to make it. I do think it would be fun to have some sort of modding thing. And I definitely do, once we get to a more stable version of the game, have some people put in poems of their own. Especially because I know Toak is a poem master, so to speak. He's good at it. He would say can move. I said agents that can move in the world. I do like that, yeah. Agents that can move. This guy can move, the ghost can move, the player can move. That's what considers it an entity. Entities move. That can move. Anything that can't move is an object. So it's the thing between static and, yeah, static. Static versus not static. Agents that can move. C-A-N. Oh, C-A-N. The thing is, for example, these desks are just prop design. That's okay. Prop design's fine. Okay, we have entities, check. Now audio, that's all entity stuff. Right now we're just dealing with the big files. So we can just, yep, entities is good. So we have on here our cafe, we have our objects, check, entities, check, managers, check. So entities, manager, what else do we have on here? We have objects, O-B-J-E-C-T-S, objects. And, oh, did you say you're a master? I mean, you come up with poems in crazy time and outrageous. I'm a god, no less. Let's not go crazy here. And a master poet, and you didn't even know it. I can rhyme a little bit, just a little smidge. And now, oh, I did read that. And one or two folks helping the rest, goofing around the sacred balance. Really. So in here, our manager, right? Okay. So next up, there is products. Now, I'm not sure what products means. Let us see what products mean. So let's see. Products. In products we have, and I'm telling you, that collapse button is good. Cafe, product, textures. Ooh, okay. Well, I guess that's a good one for you. Since the cafe, and yeah, okay. So, does a cookie belong in the cafe or in the kitchen? To be or not to be? That is the question of the product. That's the thing. And is the only Eldritch Goddess on the stream, unless there's, yep, you know, I'm pretty up there. Pretty up there in terms of power. You can't even fathom the power. In fact, you know what? This isn't even my final form. I've been nerfed. This is the nerfed form. Let's see, yep, there we go. That is clearly a beautiful cupcake. Isn't it? And Bobby, okay, Bobby's skill level, his tier, it's not even, you can't even calculate it. Okay, let's see. In terms of this, does the product belong in the cafe, P-A-F-E, or the kitchen, K-I, oh, that's not K, K-I-T-C-H-E-N, either or. Now, considering how we've done things, right? This would technically fall into the bit of things that can exist in the world that the player can interact with. So, going by definitions, the product is an object. A special type of object, but an object nonetheless. Therefore, it belongs in cafe under objects. and roses are red, Eris is purple, programming in Python is easy as purple. Purple. I thought for a second, can you rhyme things with purple? Purple nurples. There you go, easy peasy. But hi Dejek, welcome back to stream. Welcome. And she is only a form that our human minds can comprehend. Exactly, yep, 100%. There's no other reason. Okay, let's see. So under objects would be our products. P-R-O. Now, I want to change products to dishes as well. I think that sounds better. D-U-C-T-S. Product sounds a little bit too scientific.
Is now following.
And Nefarian. Is that how you say it? Welcome in the stream. Hi. Or is it Nefarian? You can tell me which one. I'm thinking this, right? Objects, products. This one would be the trash can. So maybe cafe objects might describe it a little bit. And both are good. I see. Lovely. I'm glad, you know what, we have options. So product, yeah, because the product is your item. You can see too, it says product, but then it says item. And that's not, what? But I did item initially because of the fact it's like you'll not only be making cupcakes, you'll also be serving some hot cocoa. What's that thing of, is a hot cocoa a dish? Not really, but I think dish works a little bit better. What is the dish that this turns out to be? I feel like dish feels better. And roses are red, violets are blue, Roses are red, violets are blue. Python's a breeze, easy pie for you. You can snap now. Oh boy, alrighty. Yeah, I think product versus dish. Where are we at with colors? Product versus dish. E-R-O. And thank you.
DC_Arctel Studio
thank you for
became
becoming a member. Welcome on YouTube. What a surprise. How lovely. DC Arctel Studio. Welcome. Let's see. Product, P-R-O. Oh, yep, that's a D. That was a D. D. I can write. D-U-C-T. Product versus dish. I like the way dish sounds better. Versus dish. Yeah, I think dish works. D-I-S-H. Product versus dish. And you can snap now. Maybe. I said cue your snapping, not my snapping. Very different. Very different. Okay. Product versus dish, yeah. I think objects, product, right? That goes down there. And then from there, what else do we have? Under here, we also have set dressing. Okay, so blah blah. For set, whoa, I can't speak today. For set dressing, what's under there? Let's see. And actually, violets aren't blue. Violets are violets. We don't get technical around here. We go off of vibes, off the feel. Potato, tomato. If we go ahead and collapse the sky back in cafe, we have set dressing. Now, what is set dressing? This is all the assets in terms of the seating, the tile map, the furniture. So I think instead it should be something a little bit different. And roses are red, violets are violet. Speech trips and tangles, it's tough to apply it. Say you are good at doing the poems. And have some tea. Oh boy, yeah, I'm excited for tea. Tea will be had. Oh, I just realized too, it's already 5. I started stream today 30 minutes late, so we'll go to 5:30 since to even it out. You really can come up with poems on a snap. See? And his lines are so fire, the audience is cooked. A mind smarter than any book. The host is impressed, and so is the chat. The tale of a poet, it goes like that. Cue the snaps. In here, set dressing's just our assets, and in here are our target. Now, this was something I created a while ago. This was like the first invention. The idea behind it is that if I close this guy, we go ahead and open up our, our cafe scene. Let me grab that guy here. Yep, okay. So in here, you can see, if you really squint, these little orange guys and these purple guys. These are called targets. Now, I don't think I'd call them objects, I call them targets. The idea is that they tell the players, or targets tell the entities where they can go. For example, this guy here is where the customers spawn. These purple guys are where the ghost will go to. And these yellow guys are where the customers will be seated at. So the idea is that if I ever wanted to change the layout of the cafe, because eventually I will, I'm thinking of a few different ideas. I like the lecture hall feel, but I don't know. And maybe it's just because it's the prototype assets and not, placeholders. But the idea is that if moving forward we have different needs, I don't have to hard code it. I could just move this guy here, and now a customer will sit there. If I want to remove a seat, I can just delete the seat, and it'll be removed from the array. If I want to add more spots for the ghost to sit at, I can just duplicate this and make another spot. Or if I want to remove the spots, I can. I tried going into this, making it flexible, but it still is spaghetti. I can't fix that. And hello, Cursol, welcome back to stream. And roses are red, statues are silent. Ruining rhyme games makes me go violent. That one was tricky. And here, this guy is for the, this tells you when you're in the area for the tutorial, and that purple guy is for that exit target. So saying that, where should our targets go? That's what a target is. And aside from that, we also have UI, and that's the icon atlas. Now, this and assets here, Gaia. Okay, so this UI is for the customer. So we can go ahead and move this to entities. Since this is entity, well, never mind. This would be for the book, right? Because these are the UI in the book. So this would go into customer section of the UI in the book area. Because if you look at, and if we go back to here, this is the customer itself, but the UI of, and if I go ahead and do customer here, customer manager, customer progress tab, it's this guy here. This is what this is for, these UI images. But I think it should go in the book. Since the book holds this stuff, I think it should go in that UI area. So I'm gonna go ahead and rename this guy here to rename, and this is going to be customer, UI customer, CSTL, customer tabs. For now, we'll just rename it. We'll come back to it. We're just going down the list and resorting things. So saying that, what I can do is I can grab this UI guy, and I'm going to bring them into our commons folder where we have the book currently. So in our book, we'll just go ahead and drag and drop this guy. Needs to just be replaced, yeah. And he goes in, oh, where'd you go? Book, assets, task? Oh, wait, hold on. It disappeared. Redo, where'd it go? We have our customer common task assets, but I don't see that folder. Oh, UI customer tabs. It didn't go in the right one, hold on. It needs to go into book. There we are, customer tabs. That belongs there. And you gotta go? No worries, Kaiju. Well, not welcome. See you soon, thanks for stopping by. And we go off on vibes. We go for vibes, we go for feels. Also, Eris, I am lawful good, not chaotic. The law is the law of the vibes, that's what it is. And have to go too? No worries, Sack, thanks for coming. And good luck with cleaning the bugs so hard that the cleanliness will bug you. Oh man, and you gotta go as well? Look at that. Thank you for coming as well, Toak, and putting down some sick beats. Life is calling and you can't say no. Leaving the vibe, yeah, it's bittersweet. Catch you next time, I'm off this beat. Thanks for chatting, all of you. And I think, okay, I didn't miss anything. Alrighty, so back in this book, there's so many things we have to sort, but for right now, going bit by bit. So I'll go ahead and collapse this, and I'm telling you, this singular plugin has made life a breeze. And back in here, we have objects, entities, manager, product, set dressing. Now, set dressing name can be changed. We'll come back to that later. The only thing that needs to be added is the targets. And I'm wondering, the cafe would be, because entities, or not entities, objects. This product is going to go into objects here. We'll go ahead and move this guy if it'll let me. Move into there, yep. And then from there, our target guy. Now our targets aren't objects that the player can interact with. I'm thinking the targets are okay to stay where they are. I don't think we have to move them. I don't think there's a need. Targets have a predefined place. And let me go ahead and move it into, where are we? Concepts. Here we are. So if we go back into here and we look at this list, let me go ahead and modify it a little bit so it's not as cluttered as we keep moving things along, as slowly but surely things get changed, and I want to have predefined definitions because it'll make things like labeling, debugging easier down the line, especially if this project becomes bigger. I have plans for the initial idea, but a lot of people have given a lot of cool and neat ideas for like DLCs and stuff, and I wouldn't make them DLCs, I'd make them updates to the game, but I set out to make a small game, and once the small game is complete, we definitely have the choice to come back to it and add on to it. I would love to, as I like this idea, but I gotta make sure I can make it possible first. Otherwise, scope creep is gonna happen, and we don't want it here. We want to make sure we do things right and slow, but methodical, but not too slow. Otherwise, we're gonna be here all day. So let's see. Cafe objects, we know what that means. We have our entities, we have our managers, we have our set dressing. Now, set dressing is just going to be changed to assets. That's fine. And we also have our targets. Targets are described as, targets are, let's see, positions, places, positions for entities. Or position markers for entities. There we go. Position markers for entities. P-O-S-I-T-I-O-N. Position markers, M-A-R-K-E-R-S. Position markers for E-N-T-I-T-E-S.
Muturo is now following.
And hello, Muturo. Or maybe it's Muturu. That's my guess. You can tell me, but welcome to stream, and hi, I hope you're doing well. And hi, Adama, welcome back to you as well, and oh, okay, I did read that, good, okay. Position markers, yeah, and this is why we want to define things, because then you have to ask, what are entities? Entities are then, we're able to define them as, if we go back to where we're at, agents that can move in the world, and they can move with the position markers, which are the targets. That's why I'm going so in-depth on this. Might seem a little too serious, I guess is the best way to put it, but I think this really helps. So in saying all of that, let's go ahead and we can rename these guys now. So this cafe object is getting changed to be, where are we at? Cafe object's getting changed to be object, just because cafe object. It is now just objects. We'll go ahead and, no, I'm not in the mood for white anymore. How about we go with like an orange, but not an orange, not quite. And can you give us fast summary for the new people like you? Of course. So, you know, I've done this, I've done this pitch like 3 times. Well, 2 times, I think, because no, 3 times today. But no worries, Crystal. By all means, if I go back into here, and actually, never mind, I can do it in here. Well, I say that, but let's see if this plays. If it plays, if Godot's fine with what I'm doing. Okay, good. Okay. Quick, brief summary, not the full pitch. Very small bit of a pitch. If I go into where are we at here? I can go ahead and mute my music. You should be able to hear the audio. So I'm making a game that is 3rd of the day. It will be the 4th. Don't forget I did the 3rd one already. Very quickly. This game is a rhythm typing cafe game. And the idea behind it is, if we go into here really quickly, you have this book at the bottom, right? And you're playing as Gabriella, who is a necromancer going to a prestigious wizard academy, but she doesn't want to be a wizard. She doesn't want to be a necromancer. She wants to be a chef. So she, in this academy, she finds an abandoned spot, which happens to be like a lecture hall. She finds it and she makes it into a cafe. So it's a makeshift room, and she serves her fellow wizard students. So it's like a little bit of an inn place and more business. So it seems. And from there, the idea is that you'll have customers who are your fellow students. They'll spawn and you'll have to serve them. Hence the restaurant cafe portion of it. And you can see down here that you've got this book you can read. And the idea is that these icons are your atlas that represent different things. So once this customer has finished reading, you can see that it's a pink cookie, which stands for sweet cookie. And the idea is that as you go on, the more wizards that come to your set airspeed. The idea is that the more wizards that come to your cafe, the more flavors and foods you'll unlock. For example, you have pyromancers. Once you have pyromancers coming to your place, you'll have spicy food. Once you have cryomancers, your ice wizards, you'll have minty food. And then you'll be able to combine minty with bitter, or minty with sweet, or maybe sweet and minty, or spicy and minty. So from here, what we can do is we can serve the customer. So we have to make a sweet cookie. We can go over here into our spellcasting area, and this is cool. Thank you, Cowberry Swirl. Welcome to stream. So from there, we enter the second part of the game, as it is a rhythm typing cafe game. And the idea is that to make your food, you have to do spells. You have to spellcast. And in this world, the magic is made by poems. It's poetry. So you have to type out poems in order to summon food, or summon any kind of dishes. And saying that, what we can do is do sweet, and then that was cookie, I believe. Yep, let's check. Cookie, yep. So we click generate. And now we have to wait for it to pop up in here. Now, granted, this is a poor version and it's being fixed. They can imagine me typing the keys along to the rhythm. This is currently not the released version of the game. There is currently a prototype that is out if you'd like to try it. Now, there's a few bugs going on that don't work, but there's that link there for if you'd like it. It is currently out and working. I assure you, what is it? The calibration's a little bit off for typing, but that's a bug. We've got the main idea down, the main functions. Right now, today, what we're doing is we're cleaning up code, making sure things look nice so that when I start adding more flavors, more customers, more art to the game, it's not messy and it's more organized. That way, it's not painful when we go through things. There's a lot of trying to figure out how to write the game. We've finished the programming, now we have to look at it from a design aspect. And I really do like looking at design and considering design. So saying all that, we go back to concepts. We have some folders here that we've defined things as the cafe objects, entities, things of that nature. So if I go back into here, what I can do is and I was saying I wanted a yellowish color here. We can go ahead and do this guy here, yeah. I think that's a good color. Yeah. All right, the cafe object, this is going to be changed just to be object. So O-B-J-E-C-T, E-C-T. This is going to stay the same. This is going to stay the same. This is going to be changed into assets, or what would you call it? The background and stuff of the, I think assets works. Because that's, well, no, I think set dressing works, actually. I think set dressing's fine because it's the assets of the cafe. It's what's you see. It could be chairs or something. So I think set dressing works, yep. And targets works as well. And then you have the script in the scene. Okay, so all we have to do is just change the objects to cafe, the cafe objects to objects, and we should be good from there. So if I go ahead and go back into Godot here, do programming here, and as you can see, there is a folder for common and kitchen. We won't get to those today. I'm actually thinking I'll probably do a programming stream tomorrow too, and then bump the Undertale stream to next week, because I'm enjoying this. I'll be honest. I'm probably gonna do some more organizing off stream, but I really wanna make sure this month is a month of progress. So yeah, I think tomorrow we'll do this again, since again, we've got like 10-ish minutes left before stream's over. So I think, yeah, tomorrow we'll do more of this, and then next week we'll do some more games and do what you like to do. Yeah, I like playing the game though. I like playing Undertale Yellow, but I also like programming. The issue is there's never enough time in the day. Never truly enough. So it's a thing of, I usually try to do the game playing or do the music as a way to kind of relax off the weekend, but this is relaxing. Organizing code I find relaxing. Pretty. So I can go ahead and rename this guy here. It's just going to be object. Object. There we are there. Object. And it changes a lot of things. We have entity, managers, entities, now entity, managers. Ooh, okay. Now, something to note, I think, and we might be able to find it in the good old style script, and this is super relaxing. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm relaxing, I'm enjoying it. There's hiccups with bugs, but otherwise, it's not too stressful. What I wanted to see is, because again, this is the Godot script style, this is kind of the main thing to look for. What I wanted to see about was folder names. They don't have folder names as the convention of naming. So we'll just keep it as the big case, Pascal case. Yeah, we'll keep it as it is in the single words. I think that's good. So we'll go back into here. I'll get a little bit more water. Okay, well, saying that, we have cafe, we have entities. Now, for folders, I'm curious, is it usually called asset or assets? I know it doesn't matter much, but is there usually a plural sound? Like, if there was a folder for player, would you call it player or players? There's one player, but if it's a multiplayer game, that's what I'm wondering. It's a small thing, but I'm just curious. You advise you to use inheritance in the game's programming classes, as it makes future programming easier. You don't know much about game dev, but you're a student in the college AI CS engine. I can say this. Inheritance is a give and take. I come from a background of C++, where inheritance was really good, but, and I forget the word, it might be polymorphism, it might be something else, but making modules for your code instead of having it inherit and have parents, inheritance can be good, but it lets you get stuck a lot with inheritance sometimes. For example, it's like taking the class of animal, and then you have bird, and then you have cockatiel. And it's a thing of, well, birds can fly, but then you have an airplane over here. So it's like, all right, how do I categorize things that can fly? You can't have that in the same category. And it's that thing. So it becomes a thing of, instead of, and let me because I think it's a little bit easier to explain. And that's why I'm liking it a little bit better if I go back to, where are we at? So I'm saying this, I'm making gestures, but it's a little bit tricky, but really quickly what I mean is animal, A-N-I-M-A-L, animal, bird, we'll do cockatiel, we'll just do raven, how about that, raven, R-A-V-E-N, and then it can fly, E-A-N_F-L-Y, and then we have a machine, let's just say transport, E-R-A-N-S-P-O-R-T, and the transport is the airplane, A-I-R-P-L-A-N-E, and it can fly. And if you're trying to see things that can fly, because they're both just entities, we can say, right? Both entities, there we go, E-N-T-I-T-E-S, it becomes hard, right? And you would say, yeah, the extra S would clarify it for me. Interesting. That is an interesting one. And cozy code organizing stream, no chaos here. Exactly. You won't find any. So I come from a background where this was the thing to do, where you had this long stream, and I'm realizing, you know what, I really don't like this orange. One second, let me make this orange a little bit, I don't know, maybe it's the saturation. No, it's not saturation. I like that better. I like that cream. We'll go with that cream, where it was this structure, but imagine instead a system where you have the bird, right? And you have just as a child or something. And it's a module thing where instead of having it have this, you have abilities, right? So hold on, oh, where did my cream go? It removed my cream. Like here, abilities, A-B-I-L-I-T-I-E-S. And abilities will go here instead. So now, instead of it being an animal, bird, raven that can fly, we have the ability of can fly, and you would put it underneath both of these. And there's no wrong answer, but coming from a place of here to here, I find this a lot easier to understand, especially when you get into things like, for example, state machines. I find it nicer. But you game ideas have similar things, but you are the boss. Indeed, I am the boss. But it's also, I want to make this game not only to make it, but I want to use it as practice. So I want to try a lot of different things. So that's why it's also a thing of, I like talking about it. I like talking about structure and the organization of code, because I think it is important and there's no wrong answer. It just comes down to preference. So speaking of that, and speaking of what DC Ertel said, what do we want to do? S or no S? Manager, managers. Set dressing. I think for the sake, maybe not, because then it's like set dressing, targets, set dressing, targets, manager, entities, cafe, object, entity, manager, set dressing, target. Sounds a little bit better. I'm curious to see if this guy that I watched the video on not a long time ago, I think earlier today, he's here somewhere. Where are we at? Oh, he's up here. What does he do? Stages, utilities, entities. He does use S. Okay, maybe that is the standard. Assets, and then singular, fonts. Interesting, okay. S seems to be more clarified. Yep. I will say thank you. I hope I made it easier to understand. I forget the word for it exactly, but structure. There's a lot that goes into it, and I really do find that part of programming really neat. Alrighty, let's go back into here, and we'll go with the S. So entities, manager, objects, rename, set dressing. Now, should it be set dressings or set dressing? I think set dressing's fine. And targets. I think this works. This is our base of cafe. This is what goes into the cafe. This is what makes cafe the cafe. I think that works out. And thank you for the heart. Alrighty. So saying that, we now get to go or step into each of these guys. Since we are getting close to time, we'll touch on, I think targets might be the easiest to touch on. And then we'll save the rest for tomorrow's. Again, I want to do more of this. I'm changing the plan, changing the schedule. Because again, I am the boss. I make the rules, and I want to do more of this, both on stream and off stream. And the more I do it on stream, the more it gets done, as I want this project to get released. I do want it. I don't want it to be a forever developing. I want it to get done. I have a lot of ideas for other games, but I want to make sure I finish stuff. I don't want to start a lot of projects. Back into concepts here. And let me go ahead and grab this guy. So if we open up targets, what are we seeing? And we can go ahead and copy this guy here. There we are. Okay. So there's a few things we have to change in just terms of naming things. If I go back into our concepts, and it is the one you watched and learned from called Firebelly by any chance? For the organizing guy, he is called DevDuck. That's what his name was, DevDuck. Yep, how I organize my 10K plus lines of code. Never heard of Firebelly though. And not starting a lot of projects is a very good idea. Very unchaotic. See? Not very chaotic at all. And I am the streamer now. And thanks for the sharing, of course, of course. Thanks for asking questions. Alrighty. So we're starting off simple. We're gonna do target. I think target might be the smallest. Let me go ahead and grab the, I'm feeling more of the pink. Yeah, a little less violence. Not too violence. We don't do violence here. Like that, and then, the white. Here we are. Oh, never mind. There we are, okay. And now we have our targets. Let's go ahead and just drag that there. And I do like writing things out. As I said before, I'm very visual. But it's also something to go back, and I like seeing all the progress. All the progress, the little notes I make. I do like it. That's why I like the colors. Okay. Oh, something to note as well is that all of these should be green. Yep. All these should be green because they're the base bits. Or actually, yep, all of them should be green. And yes, violence is chaotic, and that is not here. Exactly. You get it. And Firebelly is a Godot dev / YouTuber as well as with those styles. Uses this style. You thought it was similar. Interesting. It seems to be the main go-to. So that's why I'm guessing it is what it is. And let me go ahead and copy this as well. This is the naming conventions for Godot. And I did watch a few videos. Now, he might have been someone I watched a long time ago, because going into this, I did do a little bit of research on game dev stuff and organizing programs, but things change. And it's been a second since I've tried to just structure things. So file name, let's see. The .gd should be the snake case. That's the little small underscore little small. So this is right. Now, file name, little small under little small. Yep. All of these are good, except for the cafe scene. This guy should be lowercase. Let's go ahead and change that to lowercase. That should be a quick and easy fix. I see it now, so that's why I'm doing it. Rename to lowercase cafe. Yep, like that. And there's a lot of planning. Yep, it is. And the thing is, hopefully I do a lot of planning now. That way in the future, there won't be spaghetti. The hope is that by doing this planning and going bit by bit, it'll help in the long run. I spend a lot of time now planning so that in the future, if I run into any problems, I know exactly where to look. And it's good to plan ahead. Yep, I made this prototype and I tried to go as fast as possible while still keeping it organized so that going into this now, we can go back, clean it up, and then move forward. So exit target scene. So I'm thinking we just have these as their own folders. Exit, XIT, seat, EAT, and target. I think that should just do it. BET. I think that, keep it simple. TRGET. I think that's fine. And you're working on Unity yourself? Interesting. And a lot of modules you can reuse for future games too. Yep. A lot of trying to future-proof, but not trying to future-proof too much. So if we go back into programming here, but Unity though, I think I remember you saying Unity, or maybe it was someone else, but I do remember someone talking about Unity. So I'm gonna go ahead and just change these colors to green. Actually, I'm gonna make these not the same color. Yeah, you're gonna be default. I think for these guys here, cafe is green, but you're default. Oh, never mind. They have to be set to green. Interesting. Okay, that's all green, and the other ones are all the other ones. I think common might have to be different color instead. So I think we'll just do pink. How about that? Common pink. Okay. Modular programming gives you so much joy. Yep, I love modular. Modular has become my favorite after doing inheritance for a long time. And not you. Got you, guy. I see. So this is new information, new lore. And then from here for targets, I'll go ahead and create a new folder. We'll call it exit. We'll call this one new folder. We'll call this seat. And I'm curious as well, do the folders usually have caps locks? If I go back and just really quickly check that guy's screenshot. Oh, what are his folder names? Yeah, they're caps locks. Got you, guy. Okay, good. Oh, I subtracted Godot. Did not mean to do that. We have exit, target, seat, and basic. I'll go ahead and just do this base. Oh, never mind, not create new. I'll go ahead and say this is base. The base target. This is default. Actually, let's go default. Default versus base. Things like, it's little things like that. DEFAULT. Default. We'll just say it's default for now. And then from there, we can go ahead and have it be the default. It goes in there. We have the, ad starts in a second. Okay, I'll let it run then. Yeah, okay. we'll let it run since I think it might take a second to go through all this code. So we'll give it a second. Inheritance is, of course, useful. Oh, hold on. Inheritance is, of course, useful, but you find game programming is best when as simple as possible. Yep. You're not writing code for anyone else. Indeed, yeah. Inheritance has its time, but I used to use, I forget the expression, but I used to see everything as a nail to use. What is the expression? Everything is a nail when you have a hammer. There we are. Just that. And because I only knew of inheritance, I used inheritance everywhere. And there's certain cases where you use it, but there's certain cases when you don't. I think it's nifty, just the fact that you have options. You have a bigger toolbox to use. And you're dropping college. I'm curious why. I know I did drop out myself. I didn't like the course being given. But even despite dropping out, I'm still here. I'm still doing things. Now this exit target, wait, spot, okay, we're good to go. I'll go ahead and slide this exit target into here, and then the seat target here. You can see, slowly, we want it to be nested as, again, cleanliness, yes indeed. Okay, so we can go into here now, and each of these has its different spot. And it also makes it a little smaller, but if I want to look for something specific, I now know targets and target's default target. This is the base target. And this is where I would use inheritance, where I have the exit and seat target inherit from the default target. And if we go into our default target, speaking of, we have this guy here. Now for these guys here we are. Now this is where you would do maybe icon checks or icon something. And, okay, we'll see how long. I think target has, how much code does target have? How much code am I signing up for? Seat, okay, not a lot of code. In that case, yeah, we'll keep going for a little bit. I'll go ahead and delete this guy here, since this is all the code target has. Not much, so it should be easy to get through. And it only has a little bit in here, so seat target we have pulled up. I'll go ahead and close the cafe, customer, key listener, target. We'll just open up the targets. This shouldn't take long. So if I go exit target to scene and seat target scene, you can see they also have area and collision. Very easy. The target, exit target, seat target. And then in those targets, we have the different colors. That's what these signify. Seat target's orange, exit target is, oh, I forgot the hat's still going. Exit target's red, and target's purple. It's just the simple enough. And you didn't get the joke? You're dropping college? No, I didn't get your joke. That's the second time I haven't gotten your joke. I don't know, maybe I'm reading it too fast? You're dropping college. Nope, I don't get it still. Let me get some water. Telling you, this water and music, it's nice, keeps me in the mood. Let's see. This shouldn't be too painful to do. Now the target, area 2D, things of that nature. If we go back to A-Sprite, as I'm waiting for that timer to end, node 2D is seen as blue. We have 3D, control node is green, and then red is, and I can go back into here, where we at? Concepts, draw, there we are, draw, here. Now, for target, how can we do target? I'm thinking what we can do is if we grab 16 by 16, oh, wrong button. 16 by 16, just really quick target. And I'm thinking what we can have instead of that other icon we have is if I go ahead and do this, a simple target icon, and I don't think it really matters too much on the other guys. We're just doing this to make things a little bit nicer to see. But I'm thinking we can do like this. And this is the target icon. Looks like a little target. Maybe like this. Again, this is just looking down the road, down the line. What do I want to look at when I'm in my program? I think making it visually appealing is nice in the sense of I want to look at it. I want to do things. That's why I do put so much importance on it. And I'm realizing as well this isn't very round. There we are. It's a little bit more rounded.
Thepor is now following.
The Palkaba. Thank you for the follow. I hope I didn't butcher it. Welcome to stream. This also gives us a chance to do our file system a little bit better. If we go back into programming really quickly, I think this would be a case of having the targets. Right, this is the targets. And then this would be a case where we would do new folder. And this would be our assets. Yeah, our assets or our images, but we'll just do assets. Assets are your images, your fonts, things of that nature. We'll do assets here. And then what we can do is even just do images or PNGs, but this is fine. And I want to see if I can save this guy. File, I mean, export's fine. Yeah, export, well, Yeah, I've got to learn this AceWrite plugin a little bit more, but for right now, we'll just set this as export and set this as icon_target. Oh, right, I forgot. Hold on. How should I label file names? It has to be file names is small cases. So it would be lowercase icon_target. Icon_target, like this. And then I'm going to export into assets. So I'm going to go ahead and open File Manager. And maybe tone. Inheritance uses less. Are you dropping the college that better? Maybe the tone? Inheritance is useless. Oh man, I am dropping that college. No, unfortunately no. I'm really trying, but it's not clicking. I also realized this guy isn't too round. Let's go ahead and make this a little bit rounder here. Like this? Oh, that's wrong. Hold on. Like that. There we go. And then should be able to do something like this here. Yeah, there we go. I think this works in terms of making it look like a little bit of a target guy. And then from there, the idea is that file export as, and we set this to be our icon_target. And then we export it to our folder of choice. In this case, our asset one. You make sure it's PNG, like this. Save, I give up. I can give it a few tries again some other time, but right now it's not. And I also realized the screen wasn't on. No more joke. Only serious business. But this is the icon. And then back in here in programming, you can see that the asset has been imported. And then what we can do is, for our target, and
Cold Jester _ is now following.
Cold Jester. Well, that is a name I can pronounce. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. Okay, back on here. I know they said, and let me bring you over to this guy here really quickly. There is a way you should order what things come in. And it should be somewhere here. Format multi-line system. Yup. And like I said, I really want to go through this with a comb line. I'm combing this like it's fleas and hair. That's how we're doing it. All right, here. The class name, then you would do node, and then you would call what this is. You would say the signal, export, things of that nature. So this is where we would do it at the top. I can go back into our programming page here. And then from there, what we can say is @icon. Back up here, what I can do is extends class name @icon, and then what I can do is path string. So I can grab this icon, copy the UID, make sure it's this for the UID, and it should be extends. Oh, wow, it tells you too, before extend and class name. Interesting, okay. No worries, we'll go ahead and do that. That work? Do not reserve external class members, target is occupied. What does that mean? If I undo this, redo this. Okay, all right, you know what? It's okay. And I'll go ahead and just do this for both of them. We'll go ahead and do this. And then if we go ahead and reload the project, the icons should change and make it look a little bit nicer. You tried. I did. The attempt was at the very least made. Attempts are tried. All right, but if we reload, you can see here, look at that. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a little icon for target. And there's little icons up here. So now I can go through for each of these. As I'm going through each of them, I'll be able to see icons for them. Now we have our target, we have our icons. So now let's go ahead and go back to our target guy here and quickly go over the code and see if anything needs to be changed. Do we have a class name? Class name should be, and hold on, let me actually grab this guy too. I think that would be handy. If we go back and I copy and paste this guy on screen so you can see what I'm looking at. I'll go back all the way down here. Hold on. Where are we at? Names. I'll go ahead and grab you here. And then I can go ahead and file, export, save as, export this PC, downloads, yup. And I'll go ahead and put this on screen here. Lovely, okay. And I'll put you here, just so you can see. And, oh, did you know that the editor has the docs built in? It does indeed, yeah. I just like the website a little bit better. I feel more at home, especially because I can add tabs and bookmark things. But I find that I don't like the UI for the editor or the documents in the editor, but I do use it from time to time if I need to quickly check something, like if it'll let me. If I need to, I said quickly check something, but this is a little bit too stuffy for me, so that's why I like looking at the website instead. But I do know it exists, yeah. Let me go ahead and grab that guy, and then I'll put the website up here. That way I can see it. Okay. We have our variable. Our variable is snake case. Little guy, big guy. We have it custom as this. Yep. and it's array of customer. You usually want to set these to empty, that way null doesn't pop up. And then on area body. Now, Godot likes to say you should do like this, but this is my tweak. As I heard someone say this a long time ago, but I don't remember. 11K started, you need 4K more. You're getting there, Rudy. You truly are. You're getting there slowly but surely. And what I do here is there is a difference between this function and this function. This function has an underscore, which means that is only used in this script. And then for this one that doesn't have the underscore, this means I use this outside of the script. That's why I do it. On the document, it doesn't seem to distinguish between the two, but after hearing someone say that, that's what I do now, as I think it helps. At a glance, I'm able to tell this one I use outside somewhere, I call it somewhere. So for example, in this, I believe I use it in, let's see, exit customer. Yeah, in the customer script itself, I use this. So it helps, I think, to distinguish. And then if body in customer queue. So target customer queue. Oh, actually, we should start in target. That makes sense. Start with the base guy. The class name, node target. And, oh, this is where we would put our thing at, right? To describe it. So is it hashtags or, I don't know. Hold on. Let's see. If I go into here, because again, I'll also write this out in the Obsidian so I can have a easier way of going through different things. But for right now, we can go ahead and go into, oh, I'm lost. Oh no, here we are. Okay, I found it. I found my place. This guy up here, they kind of do hashtags at the beginning to describe things. And I'm not trying to be perfect, but I definitely want organization. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, they do hashtags for areas. I think it's neat. I like the way it looks. I like looking at clean code. That's why I do these things and reload. I don't know why I did that funny thing, but here we are. Class name here, like this. And then I can say for here, it is, and what do we call targets? Let me double check on our concepts. We label targets as target, position markers for entities. Position markers for entities. Entities, position markers for entities. That's what this is. And then here we have our character. Now I'm wondering, what do we use this character for? Because this character is a character body 2D, but this could be different. You can see here a new character, entity character. If we scroll out a lot, this character is an entity. So I don't think it should be named character. Character is an entity, I believe, but should not be character entity. So I can go ahead and control F, FR, and we're going to change this to current entity. CURRENT, Yep, current entity. ENTITY, yep, replace all. There we are. That makes a little bit more sense. As this is the target holds an entity, and that's what you can check, current entity. This is the collision shape of the entity, and I think here what we can do is, I've been enjoying using unique names. So we'll just keep it the same way we're doing it now. Oh, hold on. Drag and drop this guy. There you are. And boss, are you going to put the game in Steam? Do you have to plan to make marketing? How hard are you going to video make? What is the next video if you don't mind? I hope to get out the devlog either next week or the week after if I double check my calendar. Yeah. So hopefully in the next 2 weeks, I hope to do the devlog. And as far as everything else goes, I do want to put this game on Steam. Yep. I want it to be my first ever commercial game. So I want to see going through the process of uploading it and things of that nature. I definitely do want to do. Do I have plans on marketing? I mean, what better marketing than showing people the process, the behind the scenes stuff. But when we get to that point where things are more polished, I'll get there. When I get there, I'll get there. For right now, I just want to make something that works. When we get to a place where there's a demo, then we can talk on marketing. But for right now, things are very choppy. And TikTok, oof, I don't want to talk about that place. Stay back. Collision shape 2D. So this now, collision shape 2D. I'm gonna call this collision shape instead. I'm going to call it area. And is there a node name? Pascal case, Gaia. Yeah. This is going to be the interact area. INTERACT, Pascal case. Yeah, interact area. And this is the, yep, okay. So instead of this being a collision shape, it is a collision shape, but we're going to call it something different, as this interact area stands for this guy. So maybe instead of interact area, we just call it area. I think that's a little bit different, or a little bit better. And on area 2D entered, area, yeah, okay. I think this works for now. So instead, we call it area, and this collision shape 2D, instead, we'll call it area. Area color. I think that works a little bit better. Oh, Control F, Control R. Area. Replace. There we are. So we have on var called area. This is the color that appears. I think that's pretty self-explanatory. The current entity. And are you paying your taxes? I'm not at a point where I have to quite yet. But when I do, I shall indeed. I don't want to evade them. Even the Joker doesn't. And if you aim for Steam, you should consider Next Fest. I've never heard of Next Fest. You're not sure, but it kind of feels to me like Eris is getting faster when it's speaking, almost speaking 2 syllables at once. See what I did there? I don't know. You tell me. The more excited I get, the faster I get. So if you notice my speech increasing, it is the level of excitement. I assure you I'm not always high. I'm either high energy or low energy. Depends on my levels of excitement. So let's see, occupied. So this determines if, okay. So how Occupied works, Next Fest is a promo event and Steam hosts 3 times a year. Oh, that'd be fun. And their demos, it gives you a ton of impressions. Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, I have heard, people have asked me about Kickstarter before. That's the thing again of, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where the wind takes us. And True Joker never tries to upset, yep. And either high energy or low energy, but never chaotic. Exactly, Kaiju. You've got it. 100% you do. Now, this default color is area debug color. And we change the color. So what I think instead, as this .debug color, what we can do is we can do a little bit of something here. Occupied default color. You can actually export the variable. So what I can do instead is, and I like to kind of move these over a little bit. As the card, it does it here, occupy color. We can also do it here, where the export var is the default color. And the default color is, I am not sure actually. What's the default color? Area debug color, default color, area dot default color. Not sure about that guy, but that's okay. But you can do this, export var, occupy color, export var, default color. Now this default color seems to be maybe this purple is what I'm guessing. If I go ahead and really quickly grab this color here, if it'll let me, I can grab this hex. And that way in this target guy here, I can have the default color be this guy here. So occupy color, default color. And that way I don't have to worry about any hexes, as I think I do use it sometimes. The colors that are, I think that's easy to see. Colors to indicate current state. You can just do that. Colors, COLORS2INDI, CAT, current, indicate current state. Now, I can say this, when I was in college, I had a bad habit of commenting everything. My professor made sure that I knew that. And since then, as you can see, very few comments. However, I've kind of flip-flopped from commenting on everything to commenting on little things. I try to go at the idea of what would myself in 3 months look back and what would they try to remember? Is it self-explanatory? For example, occupied. Now, I'm wondering why occupied and current entity. For example, if their current entity is null, doesn't that mean it's occupied? Or if the current entity isn't null, wouldn't that mean it's occupied? Things like that. And nice, y'all both had a phase of commenting every line. Yeah. I feel like, if anything, it's better to over-comment than under. And hi, by the way, TriQuest, welcome to stream. Hi. And you like that you keep the default comment for the ready function? Who even does that? We'll see. This is, like I said, I was going fast, very fast. That should not be there anymore. You can see some of the ready ones here. I don't even know if they'll do it. Some of the ready guys here don't even have it. And I can go ahead and just click this guy. Yeah, this ready doesn't have it because I don't need it. But I just use the template of usually what is it? The template of the script is usually what I do. We'll teleport current entity to self. Yeah, but for some reason I had customer here. Really weird. And it just got the same treatment as the default Blender cube. Indeed. You have to start with the Blender cube, delete it, and then add it again. That is the step 1 to making any Blender object. var current entity, area, and occupied. So how does this occupied go? That's what I want to know. You get unit utility.target is occupied, and then we emit. So this is a signal. Target is occupied. Blender? Yeah, from all the tutorials I've seen, people always delete the starter cube then re-add it. It's very silly. And emit self current entity. occupied equals true. Unassigned current entity. I'm wondering, does this occupied have to exist? Can't we just, you delete this too? Yeah, see? Can't we, I don't know if we should have occupied. I don't know if there's a reason. I think we can just check if the current entity is a thing. If there is a current entity, then it is occupied. If there's no current entity, then it's not occupied. That's what I'm thinking, at least. You don't comment if you're writing code initially, because right then you know what's going on and changing. Wait until the next phase when the code is used, and then... I like that idea, yeah. It's like the hello world of programming, yeah. I do like that idea of waiting to have fresh eyes on it. That does make a lot of sense. That does indeed. Our current entity, our area, our teleport to current area. Yep. And teleport current entity to self. Maybe this could be teleport entity to self, but current entity also makes sense. And then on our ready, we just set our default color to our debug.color and our debug color. Now I'm wondering, what is our debug color? Huh. Okay, interesting. On our ready, we should just be able to set it to the default color, or debug color. Weird, okay. And on area body 2D is entered if body is entity. If body, so this, if it's an entity, if body is an entity, and if the body dot target, target, what is your dot target? Body dot target equals self, Gaia. So an entity has a target, I believe, or an entity has a target. Entities go places, they move places. Isn't it almost sick? Yeah. It is. We're kind of like maybe 20 minutes past, but I want to finish up the target stuff. And I just ordered some KFE. Grr, I love chicken. Chicken's good. And welcome back, Asmong Black. Yeah, we're running a little bit later today. We started 30 minutes late, and we've gone a little past that 30 minutes. I want to make sure we get this target stuff done, as it should be, I say simple. It's just this, and this. And then we'll be good. And both fried and spicy, delicious. And if you delete default cubing blender and add a new cube, you have fresh looking model. Exactly, 100%. Let's see, if body equals self. So the body has a target. That's why I said the moving bit there. If the target, if we are the entity's target, we go ahead and set the current entity. Then if we have teleport current self, interesting. So if we need to teleport the entity to us, we go ahead and change the position. And then we go ahead and say, hey, we are now occupied. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, so what all this is doing is, if the target is the entity's, if entity's target, how can you say that? Because the entity has a dot target. And if we look back at entity again, target. If the entity is, if the target is the entity's, if the entity is the target, if self is entity's, there we are. If self is entity's target. That makes a little bit more sense. And default camera's useless IMO. Interesting, I haven't heard that one. So if self is entity's target, set current entity to it, and set current entity to it. I think that's about it, set current entity to it. That's what this is doing. If it's an entity, if the body's an entity, and the target is us, then we're gonna go ahead and set our current entity to it. And then if it's teleporting, now I'm not sure about the teleport bit there. I'm guessing, actually I don't know. If teleport current entity to self, full equals true. I'm not sure about that one. Might have to work a little bit on that one. I'm not sure where this guy comes into play. Control F, find. If, hold on. Where are we setting this at? Is this new? Control Shift F, find. I only see 2 instances of it. So I'm guessing we don't have to use it. I am guessing. We might just break everything at this point, but we'll see. Maybe it should be that. And then from there, let's see. Assign current entity. Yep. And occupied equals true. So we don't have any more occupied. And it's a thing of here where technically in code you could do, and it's a thing, but I like having get in sets. So I guess it would be instead not assign current entity, it would be set current entity. And again, this guy seems to be assign current entity, assign unassigned. So is this guy not ever used in code? Assign current, it says it's used outside of the code. So fine. Okay. I guess not. I guess we never use this. We'll see. We'll see if anything breaks. So aside from that, and oh, I see. Okay. Unassign and set color. Interesting. Okay. If on body area entered and func unassigned current entity. So let's see. Clear current entity. Remove current entity. I think that's a little bit better. If we go ahead and do Control Shift F, where does this play at? Can we not do this one too? Interesting. Okay. And then we have set color. Control Shift F. Set color. Interesting. This one gets used outside. Set color. Okay. Well, at least that one's good. I think, I'm not sure if I need set color though. Because in here you can see set color, default color. I think what would work better is just debug. Well, actually, how about this? And again, it's that thing of set default color, set occupy color. It could work either way. Set default color, EOLOR, and void like that, and then just area debug default color like that. It's just wording. I think, especially if it's not a big project, you don't have to worry about super optimization. And I kind of like the way this feels in the sense of set default, set occupy. OCCUPY, set occupy. And this is default or occupy color down here. And X2, question? What do you mean by that? But welcome, Rodrigo TPHS. Welcome to stream. Hi. Let's see. Default guy goes here. Hello. Welcome. Area debug color. There we are. So then instead of the set color, we use it here. Control Shift F. Find again. Yep. Okay. Instead of this target.set color, because we're setting the default color, what we can do instead is do target.set and do target.set default. DEFAULT. Default SETDAFAULT color. And I think that reads a little bit better than the other ones. That's why I'm doing it. So we go back into our target guy here, our set color. We don't need this guy anymore since we have colors already. So we should be fine in that regard. And this default color equals area debug. That should be fine. And these are pretty self-explanatory. I think this is good. I think this is good for now. We'll see if the code breaks. Next up, we have the seat target. And let me just copy this guy here. And seat target is supposed to be exit target. I'll go ahead and just grab this guy here. Position marker for entity. This seat target direction. So the idea behind the seat target, and I don't know if I use it as much anymore, especially with the customer. I might have to save this because the customer has changed a lot over the days. So I might just have to save this because this direction stuff might not be as important anymore. The idea was that because of the way my game used to be, if I open up Cafe, the way my game used to work is that, and I think I can bring up examples of it. Hold on. Let me grab really quickly what I mean, just so you can understand, as I think we're probably gonna have to refactor customer itself in order to go back and do this. And what kind of game are you developing? I am developing a rhythm typing cafe game. And right now we're just refactoring everything. And the idea, at least cafe portion, is you can see here these dots. These are the targets, so that's what I'm doing. And they represent either a spot a customer can sit at, or entities can go. And you're gonna try to walk off the flu. Enjoy your coding. Thank you for coming, and I do hope you feel better. Flus are never fun. Let me grab this guy here, and I just want to show you quickly in terms of image, just so you can see the distance. Gaming stream. Nope, that's not it. I should have a playlist of pixel art. You know what? I believe I can just go to the live currently on YouTube, and I should just be able to click here and look at the history, or not history, but the details. Yep, there we go. Full coding. And thanks. Also hope you enjoy the zoned research later. I'm super excited for that. Thank you again for staying around as long as you have. Let me see. Let me grab the playlist here. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. And creating levels, tutorials. Yep. Enemies. Okay. Mechanics. I should be able to grab a screenshot of here. Programming. Yep. I'm glad oh, this is too new. We need to go back even more. Making the world. Here we are. Is this it? Okay. Go back a little bit more. Just a smidge. I'm trying to get the old cafe. That's the hope to see. Old cafe look. Are you gonna give me the old cafe, or I'm gonna have to look for it? Oh, here it is. I found it. Here we are. And let me go ahead and just take a quick screenshot just so I can show you. If I go here, oh, there we are, here. The game used to look a lot different. It's been a few months, but the development has been great. I've been taking a lot of feedback and things of that nature, so it's a thing of, if you tell me something's wrong, I'll take a look at it. I really like feedback. It's nice to have that interaction. I can go ahead and go to this guy. This is what the game used to, oh, you can see it. Right there, lovely. You can see it, right there, and you realize something. This is what it used to look like. And the idea behind the directions was that you can see some of, and I might have to grab this guy here since I can't use the mouse. Some of the seats, the customers had to face this way. Some of the seats, the customers had to face this way. Some of them had to face this way, depending on it. So that's where the direction part comes from. So I'm thinking, depending on if that's still in the code, that's where we could delete the seat direction stuff. So I'll have to double check that. But for now, this is a good stopping point since customers are gonna probably have to be refactored and I'll have to probably look into that. So I'll go ahead and go to here. And I can't say that'll be it for today's programming stream. We're gonna do more of this tomorrow. I had way too much fun, and I think I would enjoy this a little bit more than doing some Undertale and long streams today. Oh yeah, long stream, long progress. That'll be it on YouTube for those who are watching on YouTube. If you stick around on Twitch once I go past the ending, we'll see if we can find someone to raid, as I've been enjoying raiding. So if you stick around, we'll see if we can raid someone. I'm gonna go to the ending screen, then come back. But on YouTube, thank you for coming, thank you for joining. I hope you all have enjoyed this refactoring and cleaning up. I definitely have a better feel. And did you learn from Leonardo da Vinci to have everyone seated the same way? You make a fair point, yeah. I could just do that, couldn't I? But welcome, Penguin Ray. So saying that, yeah, if we're on Twitch, stick around for a bit. I'll pop back, stand and pop back. So thank you for coming. And not shopping at all, progress is great. Thank you, yeah. All right, see you all soon, hopefully TM.